Yo, what's up, scumbags? This is
Diamond. It was a very abrupt start. I know it is indeed. I kind of miscalculated how much time I'm going to need before the stream to get a couple of things out of the way. So you're just going to need to bear with me. I have a server. And we're going to go through the motions of setting it up. I'm trying. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Discord adds the events and you can set the event frequency, but you can't make it daily. It starts with does not repeat, weekly on Sunday, every other Sunday, monthly on the first Sunday, annually on April 6th. So you can make it weekly, bi-weekly, once a month, once a year, but you can't make it once a day. What the fuck? Anyway, what I'm trying to do is put together the info for people on the Discord server, which I've got the basics done. Let's just jump in game, shall we? And into my server. It sounds weird saying that. We're going to be going through, like, doing the basic setup, and then we're going to start playing a bit and see how things go and tweak things as we go along if necessary. It's a 10-slot server in Frankfurt, Germany. So, and it's got a 400 ping timeout. I'll probably lower that as we go along to see who can get in and who can't get in. We'll see. I've got nothing other than force first person turned on right now and half loot. So we're going to jump in and we're going to start fiddling and setting things up. It's going to be hard. I do have a bunch of settings written up that I came to through a lot of fiddling and testing. As far as puppets go, the rest is fairly simple. This is my dude. This is my dude. Hey, Ismail. Welcome, mate. Yes, indeed.
New clientele.
The map is on as well right now, but that's just for my sake. If I have to map teleport to make it easier, so I don't have to keep switching to scum map. Right. Oh yeah, it's already live. We'll turn the map screen off. Kill claiming on. Maps, mines and traps. We'll leave that on. Off. Global chat will eventually be turned off, or I'll limit it. Admin chat, rusty logging, hide kill notification is on. Fame point, fame gain is vanilla. Fame point penalty. Hey, Smitty. Good day, mate. Okay, we can apply that and check. Yep, server. The diamond mine. That's the one. Hey, look at that. Yoss is here. We want to go to global zones and we want to block all sorts of damage that people can inflict on one another. Player locks blocked. Flag overtake blocked. Okay. It's going to be PvE until I can get things like from the get-go. This is a beta until 1.0. It's totally a beta. There's stuff that Blue from CTSys is working on. Which is going to help with things like assigning custom loot tables and custom settings within custom zones through here. Yeah, they have. I don't remember exactly what it is that they've got going, but until I can like touch base with him and figure out how that works and get it running here, then it's going to be PvE. But it is eventually going to be PvP, but PvP is only within certain zones, and the zones are going to be changing weekly, and the whole point behind those zones will be they'll more often than not they'll be high loot zones. Yeah, so the loot's going to be 0.5 to begin with, and it's probably going to go down to 0.3. And the PvP zones are going to be temporary increased loot zones. So the whole point of going there is to get more loot, but then you've got to fight for it. Or you have the danger of dying and fighting for it. If you don't want to go there, you don't go there. There are going to be other zones. And then if you need something that's specifically there, because places like the brick factory will be included as one of those places. Yeah, if you want to get bricks to upgrade, but you don't want to have to put up with the PvP, you're going to have to wait a week or risk the PvP, because they will change eventually. So it's not going to be static. It's not like, oh, I'm not going to play on this server because I'm never going to be able to go to here or there or wherever because I don't care about PvP. You just have to wait. Yeah, I mean, depending on how active the place is and how much PvP there is, then it might start changing every 3 or 4 days instead of weekly. Yeah, we'll see. But like I said, that's only going to get implemented once we can get that thing that Blue from CTSys is working on. Well, there's probably going to be 2 tiers of zone, and there's going to be a high loot, which will probably be like 2 of, and then there'll be like a medium loot, which there'll be 3 of. And the medium loot zone will have, this is the thing. If I can get it to work this way, then it'll work this way. If not, then it'll just be 2 high loot zones. But if we can get it to work in the way that I want, there'll be 2 high loot zones where there's full on PvP and it's normal damage. And then there'll be 3 medium loot zones where the loot is slightly higher and there's still PvP, but the player on player damage is like 10% normal. Yeah, so you go there, then you've really got to get in a scrap to kill someone. And the loot will still be higher there, but just not as high as in the high tier loot. I just don't know what settings I can control through that system. Yeah, also same thing. But I mean, the traders is also. I literally I just purchased this server like 2 hours ago, and I've done fuck all in the way of setup. We're doing it right now. So the traders are vanilla, quests are vanilla. Other than like the kinds of things that you've seen me change here, everything is basically vanilla until we go through. I mean, I've got a whole fucking laundry list of fucking shit to go through that to set things up as far as spawning and what have you goes. And that's what we're going to be working through right now. Once we've got the basics out of the way, then we'll go off and we'll play it a little and see what's what. All right, so damage. Player damage is blocked globally. That's right. We've done that. World. We'll go to bunkers in a minute. What I'm interested in is NPCs. This is 1000. Encounter multiplier. Max 3. Per player multiplier 3. Oh, and it's going to be basically, it's going to be more or less a solo only situation. This is going to be a challenge server. You come on here, you get on by yourself. All of any multiplier I can turn on that's going to hinder squads. So like if you roll together with people, then you're going to pay for it. Yeah, you can play together, but then you're going to get significantly more puppets and significantly a different horde experience. I know, Ismail. Like I said, I only bought the server 2 hours ago. I'm physically going through to update everything right now as we go, as I'm speaking. I literally the server just went live. I'm streaming to get things running and people can see what's what and maybe have some input or, you know, question something if they're interested. Wait a minute. That's not 3. That's 1, isn't it? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 1. That we set to 2. Batch size is max at 3. Oh, believe me, mate, I know exactly what you mean. Aggressive spawn chance 20%. AI noise response 3.5. Horde multiplier 3. Per player multiplier 3. How many 3s have we got going on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 3s. So that's 1, 3, 3 3s. 4 3s. 5 3s. Extra characters player cap multiplier 1. No, actually, no, that needs to be in max 3 as well, doesn't it? Activation chance multiplier. Yeah, this... I need to check something. Hey, Yos. No. Where was I? 3.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 3s. That would share 3. Activation chance multiplier 1. Noise cooldown 0.25. Okay, so I did get it right. Just wanted to check something. Wait, do I not have favorites? They still don't work. Okay. Well, the add to favorites button was added back. I thought maybe since they added that button back, maybe they actually got it to work. But it seems I'm just a little naive.
New clientele. Step right up.
We'll get to the bunkers in a minute. It's that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 threes. That's 3. 1 cooldown 0.25. I found playing with this, having the cooldown multiplier less than normal, means that you can actually have like little dribs and drabs of extra puppets spawning in and coming in to add on to the horde. Yeah, so you'll get the main horde, however many puppets that's going to be, and you'll go through killing them, and then depending on this noise check cooldown multiplier, if you happen to be, there's no raiding, there's never going to be any raiding. Depending on how much noise you happen to be making at the time, you may activate extra hordes based on the other settings. Spawn distance 6.5. Refill 1.5. Encounter horde should play activation sound on. That stays default. Can remove, yes. 1,000. 750. 500. Enable drops, yes, on 75% chance. Yeah, going to an abandoned bunker and messing up is almost going to guarantee, and messing up a door is almost going to guarantee a dropship. So if you and the use of the exploit to log out to get rid of the dropship and the thing is obviously the kind of thing that's going to be left down to someone's discretion, because I can't fly around in drone and watch everyone all of the time. Yeah, but that's the only exploit that will be tolerated, because you can make use of that to get rid of the mech when the dropship happens to fly away, or it goes away. Like if you spend a lot of time in the bunker, the dropship will just keep flying around and eventually fuck off, and it will never take the mech with it. And there are other times when you do shoot at the dropship, but then he doesn't come back to collect the mech. So the only time that an exploit is going to be tolerated on the server is when you use it to get rid of the said mech, because you have no other means of doing so. Because it's a means to an end to get around what the devs have failed to address properly. No, it's in it's in Frankfurt. It's a good central spot for the vast majority of people, players in Europe, and it's the place where I get the best ping out of all the servers in Europe, even though there are options for me to get one in like Slovakia or Romania, which is physically closer. But on those locations, I get a ping of like 4 or 5 times that I get in Frankfurt, because the internet in Germany is just so good. I have a ping of like 19 on this server. Where were we? 500 on 75. This should be 0. That can stay 1. Enable dropship base building encounter off. Off. Yeah, that's the same. -1, -1, 0, -1, -1. 30 drones. We're going to leave the snitch bots on. Disable off. Sentry spawning on. Suicide disable off. Puppets can open doors, yes. Puppet health multiplier 5. I've played with settings between 3 and 5, and 5 is adequately annoying, especially when it comes to suicide puppets, that it increases the level of threat. You seriously have to turn these guys into pincushions in the beginning. If you're just using wooden arrows, yeah, like you'll have to shoot a suicide puppet 5 times to get him to blow up. So you have to get yourself into an encounter accordingly. If you know you're not going to be able to hit the fucker 5 times before he gets close enough, no, 5 tap, not 3 tap, 5 tap, 5. Like some of the settings that are coming, you're going to question my sanity and your own after playing here. Dropships and sentries are going to stay the same. It's all hard enough anyway. General, we did already. NPC, we did. Wait a minute. Oh, that's under damage, isn't it? Okay, yeah. Okay. Bunkers. This is all going to stay vanilla until killbox key cards. We're going to want, wait, there's 25, there's 8 normal. There's 25 bunkers and there's 8 normal ones. Fuck it, let's call it 6. Max allowed killbox key cards. Police. We're just going to max it out. Or allow multiple to be out at one time. Half of the abandoned bunkers. Oh, wait, no. 17. So, let's call it 10. 10 out of the 17 abandoned bunkers are going to be available. So it's quite likely that you're going to find one that you're going to be able to go to. The reason I'm doing it is because the place is hard enough as is. The fact that it's limited to 2, I think in general is a little silly. And it's only going to be active for 12 hours at a time. But you will get the key card activated for 4 instead of 3. This is something that people are going to have to get used to. Sunrise will be at 4 a.m. Sunset will be at 10 p.m. This is something I'm going to have to go through and this is something I'm going to have to go through and change from time to time manually. Unfortunately, there's no way I can get it automated, but the time of day in server, I actually contemplated having it real time, but then there'd be times when people never get to see nighttime if they play during the day, or there'd be times when they'd only be in nighttime when they're playing in winter. Basically, the sunset and sunrise and sunset, I'm going to change every couple of months, probably like once a quarter, to give you a good average of what that season is like. So in summer, there are going to be long days, short nights. In winter, there are going to be long nights and short days. And the time of day speed is going to be 2. Yeah, which means 24 hours in game pass within 12 hours of real time. Yeah, so right now, sunrise is at 4 a.m., sunset is at 10 p.m. What's that, 6 hours? So there's going to be 3 hours of nighttime and 21 hours of daytime. And wait, what's nighttime darkness setting? The lower it is, the brighter it gets. Max darkness. Well, I've got the if you can play on Red server, then you should be able to play on this, because his server is also in Frankfurt. I think he's got it from the same host as well. So, and I've got the the max ping set to 400. So you should be fine. You should be fine. We'll apply, yes. Don't need a custom map just yet. Cargo drop every 30 minutes. Two-minute delay. 30-second fall. And it'll be on the ground for 30 minutes instead of 20. So that's 1800. Cargo zone zombie encounter weight multiplier. Oh, wait a minute. That's something I need to check. You like it. You like it, don't you? He's only got it on... I knew the timer was shorter. I knew the timer was shorter. All right, never mind. He's only got it on 1. Okay. That used to be higher. That used to be higher. Well, the loot's already at 0.5. I made sure to change that quickly. So that's not gonna change anytime soon until I can get the custom zones working.
Welcome, friend.
We'll see what the 10 weight multiplier is like. Chance to spawn. What's the max number? $100. Okay, we'll put it at 100. Dropshipping counterweight multiplier will have that 50% because I think that's a percentage chance. Hunt failure time. This we're going to push out because the hunts are just a bit fucking dumb at the moment. Yeah, and at the moment you've only got 2.5 minutes, and I'm going to make that 10. And the failure distance is also going to be 500 meters instead of 300. I mean, 500 meters is fucking miles. Bear health 3x. Boar health 2x. Chickens the same, deer the same, donkey the same, goat 2x. You take a bear on, expect him to be a fucking tank. Horse the same, rabbit the same, wolf 3x. Commotion, yeah, the abandoned bunkers, we're going to keep the same, and then we're back at the beginning again. Okay, respawn. Random respawn is going to cost you £1,000. You will be able to sector respawn for 10, and you can shelter for 5 gold. This kind of stuff is only going to come into play down the line once PvP is a thing. We'll leave the timers all the same. We'll leave that all the same. Permadeath. At the moment, it's going to be 5,000. So you can spawn 5. You can die 5 times with a random respawn before you. Before you can die 4 times. On the 5th one, you're basically at threshold. Again, that's something that's going to change when PvP becomes a thing and the zones become a thing, and well, after 1.0 mainly, that'll be brought down. Yeah, it will probably be permadeath in the same way as the meat grinder is, where the random respawn price will be like 1,000, and then the permadeath threshold will be 1,000. So in the beginning, it's going to be very difficult to get started. Vehicles, here we go. Fuel drain, I like my fuel drain to be low. Battery drain shouldn't really matter. Devices, let's make batteries last longer. Inactivity the same. Charge with alternator the same. With dynamo the same. Apply. Airplane. It's forced first person. You ain't going to be flying around. Dirt bike. Max functional. 10. 50. Max functional. 10. Motorboat. I'm going to bring that up. Wheelbarrow. Yeah, that's the same. Volkswagen. I fucking hate that car, so that can go away. Bicycle. We're going to pull up. Rager can stay the same. You're going to need to get them working. That can stay the same. RIS, functional. I do have a bias towards certain vehicles, like you can see. With the Leica, we increased how many are available, but decreased how many are functional. And with the Cruiser, we left the functional amount, the vanilla. Okay. Vehicle inactivity. You will not be penalized for being inactive. Yeah, you can be away from the server for up to and including 30 days before it will despawn. And you can leave the car in the zone for 24 hours because shit happens in life. And if you're a trader and you happen to need to run off and do something, I don't want people to, you know, not do something because, oh, I can't go now because my car's in the trader zone and it's going to disappear in 2 hours. It's stuff like that that I don't want people to have to like overly have to compensate around with, because everyone's got real life shit going on. Wait, what did that say again? Oh, okay. All right, we've done that. Damage, here we go. Human to human damage is on at 0.1 right now. So if we do eventually turn PvP back on, depending on how things go, whether we have the custom zones for the PvP zones or not, it'll only ever be 0.1. The only place it'll be higher if we're able to manipulate those settings within the custom zones will be in the high threat, like high loot zones, which will randomize, and there it'll be vanilla. Sentry damage 3x. Those dropship damage we're going to leave at normal. Zombie damage multiplier 5. Item decay damage, that's vanilla if I remember correct. We're just going to leave it at that. Your hard-earned shit shouldn't waste away all by itself. You say, oh, okay, then what makes it hardcore? The fact that you're going to have to put up with so many puppets. Yeah, and the weapon decay on firing I've taken down. That's normally 1, and I've taken it down to 1/5 of that. Yeah, so you're not going to need to repair your weapons as frequently, because the amount that you have to repair weapons in this game is also a little unrealistic. If I had the means of changing something to try and limit the amount of malfunctions we would suffer, I'd change that as well. But this is the closest I can get to that. Yeah, so you're not going to be penalized outside of possibly spawning a horde for firing a weapon. Yeah. I fired real weapons, and I'm sorry, but the way that they try and the way they try and mimic real life to you know, with this damage on a weapon when firing thing, it's just it's too video gamey. So I'm pulling it down. So you can fire more before the weapon gets significantly damaged. Well, there is no flag overtake. Allow multiple flags on. Weapon rack amount. I don't like that that's limited. We'll have 5. Well, 3. You can have water. Turret. 8. If you go out and you fucking kill mechs and you make a whole bunch of turrets around your base because you're in a high puppet traffic area to keep the place free of puppets, more power to you. 3 is a silly setting. Gardens. 3. Allow floor placement on half and low on. No, that's what I was saying, that I can't. That's the closest I can get to improving that. That's the closest I can get to improving that. Yeah, so like, let's say, I don't know the numbers. I'm just making it up for a hypothetical. Let's say from your M9, you fire an entire clip of ammo. It'll take it down 5%. Vanilla. I've dialed it down to 1/5 of that. Yeah, so firing a mag will only take it down 1%. This, you know, relatively speaking. That's not the actual in-game figures. I'm just using that as an indicator. I've taken it down to 1/5 of what it will normally be. So any weapon jam that you might get that is related to the weapon's condition will be a lot less frequent. Raid protection. Well, there's no raiding. Wait a minute, I did turn base damage off, didn't I? Picking player locks is blocked. Damage to bases blocked. Flag overtake blocked. Okay. Now it's set. Raid protection doesn't matter. Like the raid protection is something that I'll take into consideration again down the line after 1.0. Then maybe like once a month there might be a raid time. Yeah, but no more frequently than that. And I'll have the gold based raid protection on. Yeah, so if you log on, if for those that don't know, the game has got its own. That's eventually yes, but that's we're along. That's a long way in the future. That's like a couple of months in the future. And even this, what I'm talking about right now with the raiding, that's going to be like way down the line past 1.0. Yeah, maybe like once a month we'll have a raiding weekend, but then I'll have the gold base raid protection turned on. And let's say for like the amount of time you'll be able to buy for 10 gold will basically protect you over the entire. Well, actually, we'll probably make it more like 50 gold, because a month is more than enough time to gather a lot of gold, and everyone will just buy raid protection. But basically, the game's got different types of raid protection built in, and one of them is based on gold. You go to your flag while you're in a raid period, you hold F and you can go buy raid protection, and then whatever I set it to, it charges you that much money, gold, whatever, and then people can't overtake, and they can't do they can't do damage to the base elements within that flag zone for the period of time that I set. Yeah, so like once a month we'll have a raiding weekend, but then you can buy for like 50 gold protection where you keep yourself exempt from it. Yeah, but then you have to work towards protecting yourself. But again, that's something that's down the line. Just saying now so people are aware. Water. I'll leave it all vanilla. Yeah, item spawning is what was it? The loot is 0.5, but I've also reduced the cooldown to half what vanilla is. So if vanilla is an hour, it's a half an hour here. But loot groups are on. The loot group timer is also halved, but loot groups are on. So if you go to a place over and over, like every 35 minutes, thinking, oh, it's reset now, all you're doing is resetting the item, what is it, the loot group cooldown again, and just making the loot progressively worse and worse. No squads. Solo. Depend on yourself. You're going to be able to harvest slightly more frequently than normal. If you're going to put the effort into farming, then it'll pay off. All of that stays. No buffs, but also no hindrance. Well, look at changing that for certain skills as time goes on for after 1.0. But for now it's vanilla. Quests, here we go. Because I'm a quest goblin. Global cycle is going to be 12 hours, not 24. There will be harder limits on what you can do per cycle. You can do 10 quests and you can have 5 at any one time from one trader. And then the book will replenish itself every 3 hours within the 12-hour period, phone every hour, and the notice board every 2. And I'm not going to block the purchase of the required items. What will inevitably happen is I'll go through and on the trader files, because I have my linked in the description below, I have my missions file where I can see what the reward is for handing in each item. Then I'm just going to go with that in hand into the trader file, and I'm going to make everything that you can buy to hand in as a quest just more expensive than what you would get out of it for the reward. So if you have to hand in 2 batteries and buying those 2 batteries costs you 200, but you'd get 600, all I'm going to do is I'm going to make the batteries cost more. So buying them to do that quest, all you're doing is buying fame. And at the moment, outside of the different item limitations on how much fame you need to buy certain things, fame doesn't really matter. It will eventually, but again, that's when we get that far. Right now, all I'm really interested in and trying to concentrate on is making it as difficult as possible with the PvE elements. So puppets, animals, etc. Oh, no. Well, it will affect the people that don't do quests, because you'll go to buy a certain item and you'll see it'll be a higher price. There's no way of being able to differentiate. Yep. This isn't The Walking Dead where it's one headshot and you move on. You've really got to think about your encounters, how you take puppets on and how you move around a town. I mean, they're reanimated dead people being run on pure adrenaline by the BCU. They're going to be tanks. Turrets, attack vehicles, we'll turn that off just in case. But otherwise, it's fair game. Miscellaneous. Yeah, this you're going to like. Stamina drain on jump, I'm taking down to 50% of vanilla. So you're going to be able to jump more. It's still going to give you a drain, but you're not going to be able to bunny hop. But be it like jumping like 1.5 times and then having 0 stamina is just ludicrous. Yeah, and the stamina drain on climb, which is vaulting through windows and climbing ladders, I'm taking that down to 1/4 of vanilla. And the body simulation speed multiplier is getting cranked to 5. So you're going to have to eat and drink to be merry. Automatic parachute opening off. If you don't know when to press F, it's your problem. Enable Dina off. Don't want that bitch screaming at me. Hey, Nico. And we're back at base building. Well, we'll set the overtake multiplier.
No! God, please, no! 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 No!
Who was that? I missed that. Oh, Nico. Flag overtake, we want to set to something like 100 days. Oh, is that the maximum? Okay. Maximum amount of elements. If you want to go big, build big, 500. That doesn't matter because there's no squad mates. Allow multiple flags is on. Chest acquisition doesn't matter. We changed that already. We changed that. And we changed that. And you can have 100 elements extra if you get the expansion. Right, that's base building down. Raid protection. Oh, and now we've already gone round in a circle. Okay. And that was the same. Did we actually make our way through everything? Yeah, see, max ping is 400, so you should be able to get on no problem. Third person off. Crosshair off. Map screen off. Kill claiming's on. In case you come across a dead body, then you can get a BCU. Skill gain in safe zones off. I think we actually managed to get through all of them. Right. Let's get to playing, shall we? Like, just for reference, I made a 3, 2.5, 3.5, 3 character, and I put the strength into brawl. Oh, I put the strength into brawling. Oh, you idiot. I meant to put that into melee. Okay, I guess we're going to go and make a new character then. 3, 2.5, 3.5. I meant to put it into melee. New character, yes. I thought they removed bold, and I was scrolling through the options just the other day and realized they still have bold. Like, one is just like stubble, and you have to scroll along to get bold, and then all the hairstyles start. Yeah, melee. There you go. That's how I start. Melee is the only thing that's really worth a damn. Everything else levels stupid quick. I want to be able to run fast, and the endurance will level itself easier than running anyway. So just medium and whatever's left into endurance. Thievery because it levels the slowest, but it's very useful. Stealth, so at least we're not insta activating shit in the abandoned bunker. And again, to get from basic to medium doesn't take that long if you crouch walk around in abandoned bunkers. And medical, so that when we eventually do take damage, we can at least patch ourselves up easily, because everything else levels nice and easily. Like I could go medium and put a little into engineering so that I can at least repair like armor and what have you, but you only need a little bit of engineering to unlock that. So, and it's relatively easy to unlock if you start making base building elements. So that's me basically. No. I am gonna do the 1111 challenge when 1.0 comes out. Like we'll wait for 1.0 to come out, see what that includes and how the server needs to change to accommodate whatever they add. Yeah, and then I'll probably do that challenge on my server. Well, actually, if I do it on my server, then people are just going to say, oh, but you fucking spawn shit in and cheat whenever you want. Should probably do it on some place like the Meat Grinder or something. Oh, are you serious? You put me over the fucking Z4 island. You motherfucker. I am going to do the 1111 challenge, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as to where we'll do it. And it'll basically be not putting any points into any of the main attributes and none of the skills. So everything you have to level yourself. It's not every 2 minutes, but you do need to eat frequently. Yeah, let me just get on the ground first. The body simulation is normally 3.8 and I've got that turned up to 5. Just for reference, I believe the Meat Grinder is 6. Yes, you don't have to eat quite as often as on the Meat Grinder, but you're still going to need to eat often. It's nearly double vanilla. There's a group of bushes together. That'll make things easier. Yeah, and if anyone has any problems or questions outside of the obvious, oh, I didn't make a general chat in the diamond mine server general text private channel next miner create. Yeah, on the Discord, there's a server info channel where it goes over some of the very basics. There's a server general chat, and then there's an open ticket option on this on the Discord. So if you have any problems, like don't open a ticket and ask how do I wipe my bum and other silly questions. Use the general chat for stuff like that, so we can all have a good laugh. think so. Thank you, mate. We want it to be difficult AF. I might as well cut it. No, they're on, but I think I might turn it off. Simply because of like trolling reasons. Because they put mines and traps under the same heading, and there are some non-lethal traps which you might want to make for, you know, whatever reasons, like the flare trap and the firework trap and things like that. That's all categorized under the same heading. And if I turn it off, then you can't even make those simple but benign traps. Why can't I make a... Oh, I didn't make the fucking thing yet, did I? It's a good thing you mentioned that, actually. I'll add that to the rules. Yeah, just to note, so I put an addendum. Do not place random mines outside flag zone. Mines are left turned on, but only so you can still make the non-lethal traps like firework and flare traps. If you leave mines and lethal traps in the world at large, you will be insta-banned. And I'm going to take shit like that very seriously. Because player-on-player damage is off, I would hope people keep the general trolliness to a minimum, but we'll see. We'll see. Right, we're going to want a bag so we can pick up some arrows. Right, where were we? I was cutting up shit, wasn't I? We want to make a bag. And we could probably do with making a... Yeah, I'm interested. I'm interested to see what the horde spawning is going to be like. You like the ticket? Thank you very much for testing the ticket system. I need another knife, don't I? He already did, mate. He already did. We'll make an axe while we're at it. And the noise radius is increased as well. FYI. So puppets will be able to hear shit that you're doing from farther away. And they'll be able to aggro one another at a much closer distance than previously. All right, let's get a bag. It'll make the cargo drops fun. And just think about the proximity that the puppets are to one another around a cargo drop. Yeah, when you shoot at one, they're probably going to be close enough to one another that the aggroing of that one will spread to 2 or 3 or more around them, and then they'll all come up after you. So you've really got to pick them off. And random aggro puppets are turned up as well. So like this, the random puppets that just come out of nowhere are going to happen more frequently. Took us a while, but we got there. Yeah, some of those settings haven't taken effect yet. Speaking of which... Yeah, because I changed a whole bunch of the settings, and some of them require a restart, and we didn't do a restart since I spaced on that. I'll finish making my bag and pick up some items, and then we'll restart the server. And then all of the settings are officially live. Well, actually, we put that there. Right, restart incoming. Hey, Mr. Becker. Welcome, mate. And at the moment, it's 10 slots. I went for that because I'm going to fund it from donations. And at the moment, I've got roughly 5 months worth of money to keep it going. If it gets more popular or there's more donations, then I might upgrade it to 20 and the server will last longer. But hopefully, mate, hopefully. It should be back up again. Like ever since I came back to streaming, and in particular SCUM, what is it, just before the Christmas break, like what's gone down in like the past, 4.5-ish months has just kind of blown me away. I had like a little over 200 subs, and now like in that past little over 4 months, I've gone up nearly 150, and I really appreciate it. I'm blown away that it went that quickly. If we can keep up the momentum, then it'll be amazing. I only ever started streaming as like a little bit of a fun side thing. Like I'm going to be sitting here playing certain games, whatever happens. And I thought, well, we might as well stream it and, learn things from other people about the game and share our joy of the game. And depending on how far we get in a game, maybe, other people learn things from what I'm doing, and it will be cool and it will be fun. And it's kind of blown me away. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate you saying that. What do we need for that? We need 4 more rags. That gave us 1. That's going to give us 1. The marine cap we only get rag strips from, don't we? Like the socks should totally give you 2. No? It's logical that you have 2 socks and you cut them both up into rags and you get 2 rags. Why you get 1 rag from 2 socks, I don't know. No, I remember, Smitty. I remember. And there's a big enough community of streamers of this game out there, and ones in particular that have, quite a bit of overlap. At least in the community at large of like the group of the group and type of people I've tried to surround myself with, you know, you've got Luth, you've got Mike, now John, there's Red, like, forgive me if I'm forgetting anyone, but there's a whole bunch of other creators like Sucraboo and Newbie and like a whole bunch of people. I always go by the philosophy of a rising tide raises all ships. Yeah, and what's good for one of us is going to be good for all of us, is going to be good for the game at large. The more people that know about it, the better. That you know, the more players we have, and then the more fun things will happen in game when there are more and more populated servers to play on. And the more people that come, the more people are going to be interested in starting their own servers and making their own little crazy worlds that we can all enjoy in different ways. It's good for everyone. It's this slightly more narrow-minded, like gatekeepy mentality of some places where they're like they don't let you share other discords or your streams of anywhere other than on their server and stuff like that. I just, it doesn't work in the gaming community at large. Yeah, you're going to choose. You're going to choose where you put these eyeballs, depending on what goes on here. Whether if you like it, you'll stick around, and if you don't, you're going to move on to someone else. I have no control over that. Yeah, I'm gonna be me and play my game the way that I do and talk about the things that I talk about. If you like it, you like it, and you stick around. And if you don't, then that's tough luck on me, and you're gonna move on. There's more than enough other people to watch and enjoy, and at different times. Yeah, you can probably sit here and watch nothing but scum content 24 hours a day because there's so many people out there streaming at different times, whether it's YouTube or Twitch or Kick or wherever it is. Yeah, and the more people that know about it, and the better. And to be honest, the more fun environment that it makes, because no one likes or wants drama. Yeah, creating drama for the sake of drama for content is the idiot way of doing things. It's what drives shit like what happened with Thor in his WoW community. It's absolute fucking bullshit. And the types of people that watch it and substantiate it are absolute morons. And I don't want that. So if you're a moron, leave now. You've been warned. Hey, Becca. Yeah, just look at the unofficial little streamer event that they held. It's probably about a month ago now, where a whole bunch of people were there. It wasn't a Gamepires event. It was just organized between streamers, for streamers and for viewers. It's something fun to do. That kind of shit doesn't come about if you're all like gatekeepy and I don't understand what you mean, mate. Hang about. Oh, wait a minute. I need to... I need to at least get my position. Where did I put notepad? I need to Control C and Control V. Okay, I know where I am. Now I can do this. To me, it looks like you're just lying on the ground, mate. Damn, you're ugly. Have you tried relogging? It looks like you're just lying on the ground. Oh, I thought you had an issue. You survived. You're just waiting to heal. Okay. All right. I put myself back here. That's where I was. I thought you had an issue. I thought there was something wrong. That there was something going wrong. All right, we need to kill some puppets so we can get some rags so we can at least make ourselves a quiver as well. Okay, we'll carry that. All right, let's go to the motorcycle track and see what pans out over there, shall we? I was looking for the button to make myself visible, because one change that the devs made, which is actually useful for admins, is that when you log in drone mode, in the past, the drone would always be visible. But now, you're always invisible. You have to make yourself visible. So if you're in drone as an admin, and you go to check something out to see what's going down, to check up on a cheetah or just to look around, see what's what, yeah, then you're always invisible. And if you happen to log out in drone in a particular place, X, okay, I have to remember that. Yeah, the HUD I knew, I wasn't really bothered, but thanks for the invis. Yeah, so if you go somewhere to check something out and you have to log out there, then you don't inadvertently make yourself known when you log back in again, being visible again, and then having to make yourself invisible. Now you're always invisible when you log in, which seems like such a simple change and something that would be, obvious, but it took them this long to change it. No, for sure. I'm not sure if it was Dr. Grant that made that event, but I remember him saying that. Yeah, I could take a look on Twitter. But there's a couple of people like him that are doing stuff like that, and it's really cool because it helps everyone. Yeah, the people are going to choose who they stick around to watch. So being all gatekeepy about stuff is a little silly, and we really should be a community of friends and peers playing together and having fun together, rather than being all, you know, oh, this is mine, fucking being Scrooge McDuck. I'm Scrooge McDuck with my loot, but that's it. Like when people come across communities that are like close-minded like that, it drives people away. The more open things are, the more pleasant it's going to be for everyone, and the more likely people are going to want to stay in general. Yeah, because everyone's got their own little play style. Yeah, whether you're a PvP Chad or a survivalist, or a role player that does farming, or a role player that does, you know, insert role here, whatever. Everyone's got their own little different way of looking at things and going about things, and you know, each of them's going to draw different people for different reasons. And it's the melting pot of all of those things that makes things interesting and great. But like, most importantly, not shaming people for being any one of those things. Yeah, one of the things that I really hated in the Rust community at large, or at least on the officials, let's put it that way, is the way people would treat certain members of clans, you know, prioritizing the PvP people over, you know, all the support people. They, you know, calling people farm bots and treating them with fucking disdain and disrespect. It's like, mate, you wouldn't be able to do your PvP Chad shit if it weren't for the people underneath you. Then have a little bit of fucking respect for it. If that's what someone enjoys doing and they're good at it, let them do it, and it benefits you and them. But don't fucking shame them and have a go at them for it, and feel that just because they do something different from you, that they're any less than you are. Oh, random aggro zombie. And that's going to happen a lot here. That's cranked up to 20%. The homing missiles. No, I haven't either. I haven't either, thankfully. Well, I say I haven't. I haven't Well, no, that in particular, what I just talked about, that I haven't seen. I've seen other bits of gatekeepiness, but, you know, each into their own. Okay. Until we get more storage, we're basically going to be running with 4 stacks of arrows. And we're not going to be able to carry anything else. Like, I inject my own little interpretation of lore into things when I think of, like, you know, why would that puppet act in that way? Yeah, how is it that he knows exactly where you are? I think the entire premise of SCUM, which people tend to forget, is that it's a prison game show. Yeah, there's another one right now. Yeah, it's a prison game show. That's why the drones are in the game. I'm going to die if I take another hit. 50% from one hit. What was I saying? I fucking lost my train of thought. Yeah, the TV. Yeah, that something that people forget is that the whole premise of Scum Island is that it's a game show. Yeah, and that's what the drones are doing. They're flying around, getting shots of what's going on. And if you combine that with a little like Hunger Games-ish kind of shit going on, I think of it as whereas in the Hunger Games you had sponsors that could send you stuff to help you, yeah, to make things more spicy. Viewers and whatever can sponsor or pay for, you know, sending random puppets after someone, and that's how they know where you are. Yeah, they take a puppet that's in the vicinity, give it your location, and then he just goes after you. That's the way that I look at that. If you, for the type of person that would say, yeah, but it's not immersive, bro. You can't expect that kind of stuff just to be happening out of nowhere. One, they spawn in from far enough away. Yeah, because you see that he came from like probably over 100 meters away, and then he homes in on me. Yeah, he spawns in from a decent distance, so you've got time to notice, especially if you're out in the open, and when you're in close quarters, you're going to hear it happening. Yeah, if you're aware of it, that it's, you know, it can possibly happen, you're going to have to stay, you know, more alert and aware of things going on around you. Well, okay, mate. I hope you enjoy. Like, this place should, like, literally keep you on your toes all the time, everywhere. And not from players, but from the PvE elements. You can't relax. If you rest on your laurels and relax, then the island's just going to jump up and bite you in the ass. It's a solo challenge. Like you guys can play together, but it's not going to be good for you, because all of the multipliers that increase the amount of puppets and the likelihood of hordes and the size of hordes and how quickly hordes will respawn and how quickly and how many puppets respawn, all of that exponentially increases the more people that are in one location. So you're going to be hindering yourself by playing together. If you play solo, you're going to come across fewer puppets. You play together, you're going to see literally 3x the amount of puppets everywhere. It's a slow grind. It's a slow grind gameplay. It's not about becoming the best overnight. It's simply about staying alive. And the fact that that's very similar to the way that Red puts his server out, people are going to say, oh, you're just copying him. I've had this server idea brewing for probably the better part of 3 months. I've just been slow on pulling the trigger because I know what making and running a server comes with, and all the extra work that I'm going to have ahead of me to set up the traders and set up there's different zones and, you know, all the other stuff. It's stuff I didn't really want to get myself into, but as time goes on, I really come to the realization if I want to place the play that is like 100% no what's the word I'm looking for? Like no compromises in a specific way, I'm going to have to make it myself. So I did. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, and like with his general play style, that's totally fine. I like, if I play somewhere, I like to play there on the long term, and that to me doesn't just mean having a presence with a character. That means, oh no, for sure, I love his shorts and his videos. I mean, there's a reason why I call him the Scumedy King. Like the comedic stuff that he puts together in Scum is fucking excellent. It's a barrel of laughs guaranteed. Like some of his editing just kills me. Like the different memes that he drops for some of the cuts and inserts fucking cracks me up. All right, let's lay down and let those get into recovery at least. Let's hope we don't have another homing missile come at us while we're waiting. Oh. We could definitely do with some food and water. We need to get into basic archery too. Wait a minute. Why the fuck haven't I gone up in any skills? I've killed like 3 puppets with the axe and my melee hasn't gone up a bit. We're going to have to keep an eye on that. Some of my other skills have gone up. Yeah, like the survival and awareness and what have you from the crafting that we've done. And stealth. That's gone up from the running around that we've done. It's just we've shot at puppets and we've killed puppets with the melee weapons. There you go, mate. You're gonna find out you've got so much more stuff than you realized when it's nice and organized. It's a bug, is it? Does it get solved by like a relog, or is it character based? Do I have to restart my character now? Zero archery. We'll try a relog. No, 0.5. 0.5 at the moment. That will go down, but that'll only go down when I have the custom loot zone set up. Hopefully it's not a fixed character bug that I don't have to start over again. Hey Phil, afternoon mate. I'll be back in just a second, just restarting the game. Exactly. See, I told you, mate. You're going to be bloody rich and you're going to have a whole bunch of good shit. Come on, darling. No, my skill still isn't going up. And I've relogged. Ha. Yeah, it likes to do that. That's in direct correlation to the loot setting. Yeah. I'm just changing it. Let's allow that. Just being able to combine certain things in general would be nice. I'm over here, darling. Come on, up here. Yeah. I had to allow all of the damage types globally, and then it works. We're just going to have to control PvP with the human-to-human damage multipliers. Over here, mate. Come on. Hey, Slape. Yes, it is indeed. It is indeed. Welcome. Yeah, it's going up now. Okay. It was the global zone setup I had to change. Over here, mate. Can we hurry up and get fucking basic? I want to draw the fucking bow a little quicker than that. Halfway there. Oh, we probably will. We probably will. Or if we have any control over the events, like what events, like not just, you know, turning events on or off, then we might just have the events on and just have the cage match enabled and people can go in there and box one another. Otherwise, I'll make like a little localized zone that just covers the MMA cage and have brawling damage enabled in there, but nothing else. And then people can go in there and have some fisticuffs. Yeah, that reminds me, I didn't check up on my base on LDR lately. I did make an enemy. I'm curious now. I haven't even thought about my shit over on LDR in ages. Well, I'm not hearing any movement. That's good. No, I got raided too. They just blew a wall down and took the car. Yeah, I'm going to rebuild the walls quickly. If I can. I'm surprised they didn't take more, to be honest. And just it's at times like this I wonder, did they properly legitimately come across my place, or was it the dudes that I killed a couple of times and they got my base location from watching the stream? It's always there in the back of your mind when you stream. And you can't let it get to you. It's just one of those unavoidable facts. I don't know why they have to add this nasty flickering for the MVGs. Oh yeah, multiple times. Multiple times, Smitty. Multiple times. Never actually been killed stream sniping though, because the people that came to do it were completely useless. One time, 3 of them came after me and thought they'd try and get me in like a bit of a pincer ambush, and they didn't manage to kill me. No, I know that's the low battery, but why they have to do that? Like, make the actual effect less effective. Like, make the brightness go down and what have you. Was it low or half? I think it was half. Yeah. Right, we need another log in there. They didn't bother going through the dial locks and the gold locks I've got on the door. They just blew a hole in the back. And because I didn't really bother doing all that much here on LDR, I left it all twig, which is my own fault. They probably only needed like a stick of dynamite and some fucking pipe bombs. Probably not even that, to be honest. Six twigs. Yeah, they probably didn't. They probably only needed like a handful of nades, even. Seeing as it's been so long since I've been on, and all the walls were so low in durability. Hey, Tyro, welcome, mate. Right, we're sealed. We just need to make some toolboxes. Like, look, they didn't even bother. They didn't even bother taking a claymore from a wardrobe that didn't have a lock on it. And they didn't even go past any of my fucking mines outside. All the mines are still there. Well, actually, one of the mines isn't. I had more out. So that someone died at least once. What did I want? Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to check to see if I can make a trigger. Let's get in cover, shall we? Trigger, where are you? Explosives, here we are. No. Where's the Pusima, what's it? Laser detonator? Motion sensor. We need a battery, wire, blast cap. What do we need for a blast cap? Metal. Gunpowder. How much metal have we got? Yeah, we've got to go easy on that because I need metal for the fucking toolbox that I'm going to make. Well, they took the car. Yeah, Luth's got rules against that. Luth's got rules against that. Which is the right way of going about it, if you ask me. Why do you have to be a trolly McTrollface and fucking, you know, foundation wipe someone or just fuck shit up that you're not even going to take? Does the shovel count as a blunt instrument? Yes, it does. So we just need nails and bolts. They didn't even take the nails and bolts. Right, and then what else do we need? Motion sensor. Battery, wire, duct tape. Wire. Does the battery, can we use a... So we can't use a cell phone battery. Duct tape. We've got smartphone batteries and everything. That's the problem. No, we don't have a battery. That's smartphone. What did we put in here? We probably put a smartphone battery in this as well, didn't we? Not lock protection. Door sensor. Yeah, that's a smartphone battery as well. Okay, what's the other one? Laser detonator. We don't have the CD player, and that needs a battery as well. Why can't there be more low-tech ways of setting a trap off? Claymores usually have tripwires. Usually see claymores being tripped by tripwires. IRL. Why are we locked into having to make electronic devices? Too heavy. Right, well, we're safe. We've sealed the breach. Oh, I heard something. A little bit more metal would be nice. I wouldn't mind making some toolboxes so we can repair shit. They're not allowed to find foundation raid, so all we've got to do is repair the walls. And then at least it'll take them more boom to get in. Okay, I'm happy with that. We're sealed. We're not dead and we've got the vast majority of our stuff. That's good enough for me. We're one Leica down, but we've got more money than cents, so we'll just buy another one. If we carry on playing there. That's a chicken. Do you really have to come after me right now? I want to go and kill the chicken. Where are you, chicken? I need to eat. I don't think it's a hunt. From the sound of the chicken, it sounded like one that's actually spawned in. If we spooked it, it could be miles away. No, it's going to be a hunt. We've already come past this point. It's rather unfortunate. We might as well try and go after it. Went south. Yeah, thank you. I have 0 survival. I don't know what south is. I'm over here, love. I need rocks. I need rocks. Hey, crazy. Oh, at last. Basic. Hello, Mr. Porcupine. It's Mr. and Mrs. Porcupine. Hey, we've got a screwdriver. Nice. There is a drop coming in this sector. Was it Z? It was Z3, wasn't it? We got half an hour on that. Z3, yeah, that's our sector. But where the motorcycle track is. There it is. We just need a bobby pin. Oh shit. Now we're dying. I think we're dying. Or not. No, we turned and ran at the right. No, turned and ran at the right time. As long as it's just one of you, I'll be okay. Oh, you'd be surprised, mate. The only thing that the wire cutters lose durability for is when you craft something with them. And if you do a lot of that, you can go through quite a few. There we go. Bobby pins. I want to see just how many puppets are at that drop. Because I've got it set to like, what was it, 10x? I do enjoy me a nice
Hello there.
random aggro puppet, but I think I need to turn it down from 20. Just a tad. Hey Timmy, welcome mate. Alright, where is that cargo drop? Is that it over there? There it is. I want to see just how many puppets are at it, because we did dial it up. I don't know what the setting we dialed it up to is going to correlate to in real life. Or we've only got one screwdriver, but you never know. We could find a screwdriver and then be able to open the rest. Right, well, I'm already seeing at least a half a dozen, which is nice. Okay, that's increased to a dozen. Yeah, I like this. I think I'm going to aggro a whole bunch by aggroing that one, though. Yeah, and it's just lots of this. Rinse and repeat. Draw one off, kill it. That's one of the reasons why I increased the timer to 30 minutes. Over here, darling. Come on. Come on. Hey, Jacob. Welcome, mate. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've already killed 3, 9, 10, 13. Yeah, there's somewhere between a dozen and 2 dozen at this one drop. I like this setting. Like, I can count up over a dozen just from where I'm standing, and that doesn't count the ones that we can't see that are in bushes and that are on the opposite side of the cargo drop. Well, thanks for that, mate. I'll keep it in mind. I was doing a bunch of testing beforehand. Hopefully it paid off. Oh, bollocks. We got 2 of them on us now. Come on, come closer. Now the 2 turned into many. You see that bush where there was hardly any standing a minute ago? They spread aggro onto one another and bunched up. Look. That's a disaster waiting to happen right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like 10 puppets in a little bunch there. Right. 1 to 6. Give me a number between 1 and 6. We've only got one screwdriver. I'll put it down to you guys. 4. Okay. Weapon cleaning kit. Not very useful right now. We'll find a use for it. Like, I wouldn't mind trying to pick some more of those puppets off, just in case one of them dropped another screwdriver. I risk bringing that entire little horde down on my head. Come on, screwdriver. No. Hey, we've still got 20 minutes. Hopefully, if that chicken... You see, if that chicken was a spawn-in instead of a hunt, then in situations like this, it would actually be useful to us. Because it would get the puppet's attention and they'd go after the chicken. But because it's a hunt, and there's nothing for them to run after, it doesn't really make any odds. Oh, mate. Oh, bollocks. We got 2 of them coming after us now. We've got to keep the slower one at bay. Or the faster one, I should say. That's another thing that just saved me, that they changed, that never used to be this way. That bushes break puppets' line of sight now. They used to just lock onto you and never give up. Running through that bush actually helped. Over here, darling. Come on. Come on, sweetheart. Give me a screwdriver. Two. Now we just need our picks back. Come on. I hate it when they start jumping. We've got at least 2 more up there. I heard them. And then there's the 2 that came after us earlier. I don't know what direction they're wandering in. Come on, over here, mate. Wanna fuck off, snitchbot. You scared the living daylights out of me. We've got plenty of time on the clock. I'm not going to go inside to open more lockers and risk having one of them be right in front of the fucking door when I'm on my way out. I think I'm going to up how much damage they do as well. Oh, we can open 4 now. It's nearly the whole fucking cargo drop. The gun to go with it would be nice. Come on, give me the hiking backpack kit. Please. And ghillie pants. Well, it's better pants than what I've got on. We're going to go in order. Chainsaw. You might as well put those on and that. That sells for good money. We see we've got 2. We've got 2 right outside the door, and I don't know with this extra weight if I'm going to be able to get away from them. Come on, give me one more screwdriver.
Excellent!
It is indeed, isn't it? Can make our way to the trader and sell shit. And even though we're not going to have anywhere near enough fame to actually buy anything, we can at least secure a good spawn. Come on, someone give me another fucking screwdriver. I only need one. Where's the two that ran off? 10 minutes. Let's go look for those two that came after us. We lost them behind these bushes over here somewhere. Because they're cargo drop puppets, they could have despawned if they wandered a certain distance. Right, let's see if we can come across some more. Maybe there was some further out in the opposite direction. And that was a decent number of puppets at one cargo drop. I didn't bother counting. It was like nearly 2 dozen, no? Yeah, these things, it's fucking like I probably lost items a couple of times because of that. Like I had one clicked in and didn't realize, and I was looking for something that was on the ground. I didn't know where it was. Bloody annoying, that. Okay, well, there don't seem to be any more puppets. What's left in there that we didn't pick up yet? We've got the mags. I don't want to give up any of the arrows, because in a situation where we need to lay down a lot of fire, a stack of arrows will go pretty fucking quick. And we get more money for the ammo anyway. I could load the ammo into the mags, but these are only we wouldn't be helping ourselves, because these are like 10 or 13 rounds. I can't remember, and you get like 30 in a box. So we'd be doing more harm than good. The scope's going to go for good money, and the ammo and the chainsaw for sure. And the mask. That was nice. If we're lucky, we'll be able to buy some food and water. There was a needle. Oh, but we still need a phone, don't we? Okay, never mind. Alright, let's make our way towards... Let's make our way towards the trader. Sell some shit, make some room, and see what we can get together. We were at the motorcycle track, and the drop was right underneath it. So we will be coming up to the dockyards soon. We've got to go through that place carefully. We might come across, who knows, some clothes or a better bag. I'm surprised we haven't passed out yet. Especially now we've got that fucking gas mask on. That'll take the edge off. And it is possible to stave off thirst by drinking salt water, by the way. You just have to go about it carefully. You can start drinking and hit escape straight away. Well, let's see if it still works. I haven't used this trick in a very long time. Hey, Sukraboo. Welcome, mate. I have absolutely no idea about the stock market. That's one thing I never really got involved in. Ah, not bad, mate. Not bad. Just trying to sip at the ocean to keep ourselves alive. How you doing? We're a little under halfway there from getting rid of our water deficiency, but more so we just want to stave off passing out. What's wrong with cold coffee? I rather enjoy cold coffee. I've got a cold coffee right here, in fact. I've been sipping on this one for the past few hours. Yeah, we've got to go for longer gulps. Food repulsion takes a little longer, but we actually get more in. We might actually be able to get rid of our water deficiency altogether this way. Yeah, we're nearly there. I think we'll stay the course. We'll get rid of our water deficiency altogether. Got 269. Yeah. Another gulp or two, and then we'll have a little bit of an insurance policy as well. $286, $215. We can get the water intake to like 300, then I'll be okay. Oh, we were nearly sick there. There we go, 315, that'll do. Got rid of our water deficiency with nothing but ocean water. It is indeed. I just made it today, like literally a few hours ago. The diamond mine, where lumps of coal come to be transformed into beautiful gems through sheer unadulterated pressure of the PvE environment. That was the welcome pack. They were bringing it to you. You ran away. Oh yeah, we went through the settings at the beginning of the stream. Like, we literally set it up on stream. It's force first person, like standard hardcore stuff. Force first person, no aim, no crosshair, no map. Puppets have 5x health, do 3x damage. All puppet related multipliers are, whether it's normal encounter or horde, are all cranked to the maximum, which is 3x. What else is... Like, metabolism is faster, so you need to eat and drink more frequently, but not meat grinder frequently. That'll come down the line. Sunrise, sunset, 4 a.m, 10 p.m, and time passes at half speed. So an in-game day takes 12 hours to pass. And there's, what is it, 6 hours of nighttime, so that's 3 hours real world time. Loot's 0.5. Traders are all vanilla at the moment. I've got things like the traders set so you can do 10 quests per cycle. The cycle resets every 6 hours, and you can pick up 5 quests from each one at one time. Like, that's another thing that will change as time goes on. Like, between now and 1.0, there's a number of things that I want to implement, including making use of CT Sys's custom zone app, or whatever it is. I'm not 100% on what to call it, really. Blue from CT Sys turned me onto it. It's something that I want to implement. It's eventually going to become PvE, PvP, but PvP only in certain zones, and the zones will change every week. And the zones that are PvP will be higher tier loot while it is a PvP zone. So there'll be a reason to go there, but there'll be risk for the, you know, you have to risk something for the higher reward. Out and out challenge, mate. Out and out challenge. Like, my end goal is to have something similar to what Luthias had with the meat grinder, and then have a set of challenges laid down that you need to complete, and then there'll be different tiers of reward, so to speak, whether you do it in one life. If you don't do it in one life, then, you know, we'll look at other criteria. But it's going to include things like It's going to include things like having to do all of the missions from all of the traders. Oh, there we go. We got a phone. Lovely. Now we can actually do traders. Oh, we kind of want to take the bobby pins. I think we're just going to have to... We're going to have to go without because I really want the bobby pins. Once we have things figured out, if we're able to track certain things, like in the past we were able to with statistics, if we're able to track kills, for example, yeah, then there'll be a certain number of puppets you have to kill, which will probably be somewhere between 20 and 30,000. Like if you're familiar with Matthias's challenges that he had on the meat grinder, then you get what I mean. I want to have something similar to that, but my own style and more geared towards including everything that's in the game, including the quests. Because the quests are a thing and the quests make gathering fame relatively easy, one of the challenges will likely be reach 100,000 fame. Which sounds unattainable, but go onto any PvE server, and I guarantee you the people in the top 5 will already be over 20,000. No, it's all good, mate. It's all good. We're not going anywhere. We got a better axe, but not much more. Where are you, darling? I can hear you. You're probably glitching through the rocks, aren't you? Let's just get on with our business. She'll turn up eventually. Bigger backpack would be nice. We're finding all sorts of let's get some space between us and them, shall we? Oh, they're still coming. I'm not really helping myself, am I? Let's keep moving. want to take care of them. There's still a bunch of places that they've got good shit for us to loot there. Well, that's not going to help us, is it? Because he can get up via that. And I need to pee. It's fucking typical. I'm just going to log out quickly. I don't want to pee myself and I don't want to die either. Back in a sec. Right, let's carry on, shall we? Any luck, those puppets are gone. But there's going to be others for sure. We already searched all of this, didn't we? I want to check the gas station out, and these containers, the ones that have got beds in it, like the ones at Junkyard, sometimes have good clothes in them. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, mate. It's greatly appreciated. Helps us out to no end. Where'd she go? Finally. Took your time, didn't you, darling? Oh, another screwdriver. Nice. Could have used that earlier and we would have been able to get the entire cargo drop open. Excuse me. You know what would come in clutch right now? A fucking hiking backpack from this place. Or even a leather backpack or something. Where are you, sweetheart? Yeah, I think I might turn down the random aggro puppets just slightly. Take it down from like 20 to 15%. It's still pretty high. Come on. Where are we as far as archery goes? Medium already, nice. This is why I always tell people just to ignore putting points into archery. And by the time we've got ourselves relatively set up and geared where we're even going to think about doing anything a little bit more crazy, we're probably going to be advanced already. And I didn't put a single point into it. It's just a waste. Yeah, it's going to be more about, I mean, it's set up how can I put it? Depending on what the devs add in 1.0, it's set up in a way that we can pretty easily accommodate the addition of like the NPCs and what Tech 1 brings. Yeah, to have to have the PvE elements be more of an issue than anything else. Enough loot to be able to comfortably get going, and because of the higher metabolism, still be able to feed yourself without the constant threat of absolute death. I mean, I'm hungry right now, but I mean, we're in the fucking Mediterranean area, and we haven't really searched through any decent areas that might have food, but it's gonna get there. It should be more about the direct threat from the PvE elements and the long-term grind of getting your skills up in an organic way. Go from surviving to thriving and have to put up with, you know, really hard puppets in the meantime. Like lots of them and really hard. I mean, to be honest, if it were purely for me, I probably would have put the puppets HP to something more like 7, not 5. And I still feel I'm probably gonna increase their strength as well. Because, I mean, we wouldn't be able to survive 2 hits, but we survived 1 hit like 2 or 3 times now, relatively unscathed. Yeah, one time we went down to like what, 30 something, like in the high 30s, health wise. Depending on what size puppet is, you should still have the threat of being 1 hit killed. But it's a fine line. It's a fine line. I don't want, you know, skinnies and some of the other medium puppets to, you know, guaranteed 1 hit kill you. But something like the muscle bound guys, like the military guys and some of the fat ones, I want them for sure to be, a possible 1 hit, depending on where they hit you. Like if they get you on, if they get you on the body or the head and you've got armor on, then, you know, that it's a no-brainer. Then that stuff should protect you. But if they hit you on like the arm or the leg in a good way, then that should be a 1 hit kill. You should still feel that the anxiety that dealing with those kinds of puppets brings. There's a knob. There's a knob somewhere. It says volume. You've got to turn it up, or you've got to take the shit out of your ears. Luisteren doe je met je oortjes. I think he fell off his chair. We've got nothing else to search here, have we? I'm wondering and wondering. But no, we've searched everything here, haven't we? Basically. Hey, hello. I'll have that. Z1, yeah, we're a bit far away from that for that. And I was toying with the idea of having like time pass 1-for-1 on the server, but if you can only play in the evenings, yeah, then that's more or less just going to guarantee that you're always playing at night, and that's annoying. Oh, hello. That'll at least keep us from passing out. Well, let's see what this gas station has for us. Maybe we'll get lucky with a bag here. And then we'll make a move to the the trader. We've got bobby pins. So if we're lucky, we can do the bobby pin quest from the general trader. That'll get us to 15. That should be enough to buy certain foods. We'll jog towards this just so that we don't spawn too much. Oh, look, blueberries. Yes, please. Look at that. 60 whole calories. That's less than a tenth of what we need to get rid of our energy deficiency. Oh, there we go. That'll help. I'm going to call that streamer loot. Get a whole bottle of lime soda. Go on, drink all of that. That's more than 800 calories if we can get it all in. And that'll get us out of energy deficiency. I don't think we're going to be able to drink it all though. It's all right. Right. Pardon you. Right, let's go and check the shop out. Yeah, I need to bring that down a bit so that they spawn closer in a little. I like the distance, but look, you see, we've got one all the way out there. We don't really need that. Something in between is just nice. We'll play with that later. The noise activation radius, I think I still need to make a little bit wide, little bit bigger. The cargo drop was, I mean, it wasn't easy, but it was relatively simple. With the way that they came at us, we were able to take them off like one at a time or two at a time, depending. Oh, for Christ's sake, can you hit the fucking bitch, please? We're going to run out of arrows at this rate. I think I took basic stealth, just so that I wasn't starting from 0 in the abandoned bunkers. And you see, I would half expect... Like, there was another puppet to his left. See, there was another puppet to his left over there that's wandered away now. Yeah, right there behind the bush, behind the cars. I was Well, that's that. I was trying to get myself to a good position. Where are we? We could get back to our stuff. We could totally get back to our stuff. It'll be a swim, but... We've got 30 minutes. I got stuck on those fucking chairs. The tables and chairs outside. I was trying to get into the gas station sooner, and we already started to take a couple of hits. And then I whiffed. Hey, would you look at that? We got a red rum raid. Hello, Mr. Rum. Thank you very much. Welcome, Rummies. Welcome, welcome. Say hello to the Rummies, everyone. What's up, mate? How you doing? I see you brought the Rummies with you. Thank you very much. How's everyone doing? Ah, that's amazing, mate. Thank you very much. How was Hunt treating you? That's what you were playing earlier, no? Hey, Gaza. You have entered the Twilight Zone. Well, as long as you're having fun, that's the main thing. What if we just do a little doggy paddle? Is he even moving? Yeah, let's just doggy paddle. We'll get there eventually. I've got to keep an eye on the clock though, because 10 minutes does go by quicker than one would imagine. I think we'll wait for our stamina and try to get a good breaststroke going. I'm having second thoughts about how good of an idea it was to try and go back to our body. I'm just waiting for Subnautica 2 to drop myself. That's going to be my secondary drug of choice. I love the shit out of the original and Subnautica Below Zero. And they announced the pre-release of Subnautica 2 coming out this year. Hey, yo. Welcome. Nice to see you too, darling. Yeah, we'll be okay with sharks. They extended the timer from 2 minutes to 10 minutes. The only time it's still 2 minutes is if you're injured and you're bleeding. So we should be able to make it to shore no problem, as long as we actually point ourselves to the closer shoreline. I tried doing the no, I know what you mean. I tried doing the redirect myself, because Mike, Killer Mike, redirected on us about a week ago. And then a few days later, I was ending my stream and he was still streaming, and I tried to do a redirect, but I don't have the option to. I'm guessing it's something that you only get the ability to do when you pass 500 subs or something. I mean, it would be very YouTube to limit certain functions to certain levels of. Oh, I know where you're supposed to be able to do it, in when you go to your stream in the customization tab, but I don't have the option there. Like, I've seen screenshots of people's settings page, the customization, and at the bottom where I should see redirect, there's nothing. So I'm guessing I need to have at least 500 subs to do it, because that's the first milestone that means anything to YouTube. It would be very them to put certain functions behind certain prerequisites. Yeah, well, it's very much appreciated, mate. Very much appreciated. Hopefully we can keep you all entertained. We are getting close to the 10 minutes, though. It was like 51-ish past the hour when I landed in the water, and it's 58 now. I've got very little time left. I need to get a move on. We should totally be able to get to our body within the time, because we were just at the gas station past this trader. It's like, what, 5-minute YOLO run there? We just need to survive actually getting to the shore. It's right there. Knowing my luck, Brucey will get us just as we're like 10 meters away or something. This is my new server, by the way, Mr. Red, I've been contemplating making one of my own for a couple of months now. I was just too lazy to pull the trigger, knowing full well how much extra work it entails, but I got to the point where I feel I need a fixed place to play where I have control over things, and I caved. Alright, it's 0.5 loot, force first person, no map, no crosshair. Puppets have 5 times the health. Their strength I'm going to take up a bit. At the moment it's only 3x, but I'm probably going to crank that up to 4, so that you still have the possible threat of being one hit killed by them. Basically all of the encounter multipliers I can possibly crank to max are cranked to max. 3x spawn, encounter. What else that's important? I put the max entities to 1,000, which is an important one if you want lots of puppets to spawn around the individual players. And like the weight multipliers maxed out at 1,000 for puppets, and then 750 for animals, and I think it's somewhere around 500 for something else that spawns in, I can't remember. Bears have 3 times the health, as well as wolves. Other somewhat aggressive animals have 2 times the health. Everything else that's basically a game animals is just vanilla. Oh, we should at least make ourselves a pointy stick, shouldn't we? We don't want to be YOLO running without at least a pointy stick. Oh, I'm the opposite. I made it for me. In lieu of the meat grinder, because the meat grinder isn't the meat grinder anymore. I wanted a difficult place to play. Yeah, I was gonna wait until 1.0 came out and then make the server then, but it just got me thinking, depending on what exactly they mean by Q3 2025, because a lot of people are like, oh, it's going to be in like June or July. Yeah, but August is still Q3, and August is a long time away. And I reckon they're gonna make use of every shred of time they have available to them before they put the full game out. And then, I thought we might as well pull the trigger, because then between now and then, this will be like the beta of this server. We can go through fine-tuning settings, and I want to contact Blue from CT Sys if he has any time to like give me the skinny on how to use their bot for custom zone setup, because it will eventually, because right now it's just PvE, but it's going to be a PvE PvP fusion, where the PvP zones change weekly, and then the whole point of the PvP zone will be that when I have that enabled, then the global loot will go down to 0.3, and then the PvP zones will be the higher loot zones. So if you want more good shit, then you've got to put up with the threat of PvP. Higher risk, higher reward. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, one of them's seen me. We need a bush. Where's a bush? There's a bush. Let's run through that. There we go. Oh, she's seen me. Bitch is fast. Did we lose her? Yeah, we lost her. Okay, good. Is that the gas station? Yes, it is indeed. Okay, good. We should still be within the... Me once. But I also do fuck all. I work from home and I sit behind a desk. Like literally, whether I'm playing or working, I get out of bed and I assume the position, and this is what I am all day. So I don't need to eat more. If I did, then I'd probably need a forklift to get me out the front door. A dude running around with anywhere from like 50 to 60 kilos on his back, where he's literally running around, is going to be burning calories. So you need to eat more. When I was working on the beach and I was doing physical labor and I was up at literally the crack of dawn until like midnight, and I was coordinating construction and actually getting involved in it with physical labor and shit, then I ate like 3-4 times a day, and I had to make sure I had decent amounts of protein in there. Oh, fuck. You guys want to fuck off? We're not losing them in the bushes. You guys can't see anything right now, I know, but I stopped to turn the filter on and I got 2 homing missile puppets on my ass for the fucking joy. Oh shit, there's another one. I want to turn the filter on, but I also want to live. He brought his friend with him. All right, I'm running through bushes right now. I'll narrate it so you know what's going on. I'm running away from puppets. I've got 2 puppets on my ass, and I just ran through some bushes and I lost them. And now I'm gonna crouch in a bush with my tail between my legs. And now I have 2 minutes, and I can turn the gamma up. It's not helping you much because I've got the server set to max darkness. All right, now you can actually see a hell of a lot more than I can now. Shit. I'll play by the OBS preview. I can see more. All right, well, we survived that one. Is my gear still there? It should be. We weren't gone that long. We were only gone like 20 minutes. Yeah, it's max darkness. All I've got is a pointy stick and there's like 5 puppets around me. I'm going to wait for him to wander away. Oh, I think I've already got it to gamma. Oh, no, I haven't. There we go. Thank you. There. Now you can see more and I can see more too. I need him to bugger off. My shit's over there. Body isn't there though. I'm going to need to relog in the middle of a fucking puppet infested environment. Hey, Yos, it's really balanced and good, isn't it? There's my body. I'll take all that. Thank you very much. Right. Now we just got to leave here alive and get to the trader. Right. Let's get a move on to the trader, shall we? See what cashish we can get out of these wares. We've still got bobby pins, haven't we? We do. Okay, good. That was a lucky spawn. That was a lucky random spawn. That we were able to make our way back to the body so quick. They fucked up some of my shit though. It'd be nice if we could find some nails and bolts in the trader. Maybe make a couple of toolboxes and fix some shit up before we vlog it. Wait, what was it we want to sell? We want to sell the gas mask and the chainsaw. Chainsaw's fine. Gas mask's only a little damaged. Okay. Like my end goal for this server is to have a place that's really hard, but with a dynamic environment, with the randomly changing PvP zones and the tiered loot, and have a place where next to all of that extra difficulty, do the 1-1-1-1 challenge, where you start with a guy that's like nothing, no skill, no strength, no nothing, and grind everything up in that hardcore environment. Hang on a sec. I want to give you that for a moment. I need to check something. Okay. There we go. Well, thanks a lot for the raid, mate. It's much appreciated. You have a good night. Thanks a lot for stopping by. Like, really. You enjoy your lovely hotel. Okay, we're in the trader zone, so we're safe. And we just got to get some trading going. Hopefully Fat Man has got the quest for sabotage air conditioners and... Or sorry, not Fat Man, Errol. We used to call him Fat Man until we figured out his name should be Errol. Isn't that right, Errol? Batteries, soap, chocolate, bobby pins. Yeah, okay, lovely. Those last two are gonna save us.
I would be really grateful if you could do it with haste.
Sabotage air conditioners. All right, let's sell.
Let's see what you have.
That. Oh, hang about. I've got my starter card. Okay, good. All right, that gets us out of minus. Can put that away. And then we need to drop a bunch of shit so we can get the bobby pins out.
Thank you very much.
Lovely.
Let me give you something for your troubles.
Now we've got $500. We can get some food and water, but we'll do that in a minute. We will go and get rid of this fucking gas mask. Where's Common? He's down here, isn't he? Common, where are you, mate? No, that's Ivan. There he is.
What's up?
Not much, mate. I got a
That thing registered.
grimy old gas mask for you. Get rid of that ammo. I want to see, out of curiosity, how much it changes by unpacking it. Takes it down by $10. Okay. We'll get rid of that as well. There we go. Then we've got a decent amount of cashish. Oh, wait a minute. I wanted to get rid of the ghillie suit as well, but then we'll be butt-ass naked and we don't have enough fame for clothes yet.
Obviously.
I guess we're going to be rocking the ghillie suit for now then. Let's go over here. Sell these medical gloves.
Hello. What is your emergency? Never mind about the expiration date.
$50.
Those are fake anyway.
You're almost as bad as Ivan you are, Mr. Chow. Fucking daylight robbery.
I'll be here when...
Alright, let's do these air conditioners. How many of them do we need? 5. Easy life. 1. 2. Still only going to get us to 21 fame though. Can't get any clothes. 3. I want in there. Come on. Upsy daisy. 4. 1 more. I want to turn the stamina for jumping down to 50% of what it normally takes off, and the vaulting to 25% of what it normally takes off. Because it's a nice way to combat bunny hopping. It's just typical dev mentality with how strong they made it. It completely fucking decimates your stamina. And there are non shitty ways of limiting things like jumping around that are effective against bunny hopping, but still let normal players actually get on. It's typical dev style to turn it up to fucking 11. Oh yeah, you can jump 2 or 3 times now. Like 1, 2, 3, and now we're down to 22. And it goes up pretty quick. And the whole point of this place isn't necessarily PvP anyway. And that's only going to improve as your endurance goes up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like that. The death that I had on Red server when I went into the when I was coming out of the abandoned bunker, that was basically down to a lack of stamina. I was trying to jump up some rocks to get away from the dropship, and I couldn't because I got to the top of the rocks and I had fuck all in the way of stamina and I couldn't move. Had I had even just a little tiny drop more of stamina, I would have been able to get in behind that building and I would have been safe. It's just they overdo it with some of these settings sometimes. Like I see the need for it. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I see the need for it because in PvP people were bunny hopping like fucking maniacs. It was one of the things that we explicitly had rules against back in the clan days. No bunny hopping, no dolphin diving. Because people would abuse the fuck out of it. I totally get it and I agree with them. They just overdid it like they usually do. So that's turned down a bit. Where are we now? 22. We can buy food, or at least some types of food. We still can't get... still can't get clothes. Where are we? We're at Z3, aren't we? We need 1 more to unlock the armorer, and then we could get something like kill puppets. Let's take care of our pressing things first and make sure we don't die of hunger and thirst.
Welcome, welcome. Here's what I got.
I wouldn't mind some thread as well. Thread. How much for a needle? I can't be asked to go and find a fucking puppet. $100. Well, you know what we didn't do? Ah, fuck it, I'll get one. Or I have to go and kill a puppet to get a skin to make a quiver, and then get more skins to make the other things that we need. Then we might as well, Let's put that down there. We've got a little bit of extra space. Let's go and make some more arrows and go and look for a puppet. And get ourselves properly kitted out, shall we? Like, it's great that they at least they gave the option, yeah, that in that case, in that situation, they at least had the foresight to add the ability to turn it up and down, to their credit. Because there are some things that they implemented in the game that we've just got our hands tied and have to accept it. Like Mr. Brenner, like the razors, like so many other things in the game. At least with this, they set it up so that we can tweak it. It is going to be dark for quite a while, though, just so you know, because that I've got the time passage slowed as well. So an in-game day takes 12 hours to pass. So 24 hours in-game takes 12 real-life hours to pass. The night is short because I've got it set to like summertime. So sunrise is at 4 and sunset is at 10. And with the time right now, it's 10:30. So we've still got, what's that? 5.5 in-game hours of darkness, which I think we divide by 6. So call it another hour of darkness. Roughly. I'm happy we found that axe. That was a nice find. There we go. Right. Let's go and look for some puppets, shall we? And get ourselves a decent bag and a quiver. Shouldn't take too long. With the settings that we have here. I mean, we came across like fucking half a dozen of them when we were running back to the gas station. Could do with drinking a bit more, though. Let's polish that off, shall we? $168. Yeah, that'll keep us going for a little while. At least while we look for puppets, that is. Come on, where are you fuckers? Oh, that's a fucking... You wanna... Fuck off, snitch bot. Go away. Go away. If I could hit the fucking thing. That's right, bugger off. You can actually destroy the snitch bot and you get like a bit of scrap metal from it. Oh, that's why we had puppets in this area. There's a fucking World War II bunker here. I was wondering why they were out in the middle of nowhere, relatively speaking. I didn't notice this before because we didn't have the gamma turned up at the time. I can hear a puppet. Where are you, love? Oh. Let's go and have a look inside, see if we've got anything, got any goodies. Fucking hell, it's dark in here. Any kashish? Come on. No kashish. There's two of them on the opposite side of that wall. Definitely don't want to take on both at once. Oh, there's another one over there. Can hear it shuffling around on the gravel. There's another one down there. Where are you, darling? Show yourself. There she is. Come here. Right, you are going to be our quiver. Right, we'll grab that. Do we need rags for the bag? We need rags for the bag, don't we? Yeah, we do. Let's cut you up. Hey, basic awareness. We'll cut those trousers up. Oh, we've still got all our undies on, haven't we? Okay, then we're not going to have too much of an issue with the rags. We'll bundle that. No, can you not use my fucking thread, please? Thank you. I said not use my fucking thread. What do we need? What do we need for bundle of rags? Oh, it's 10 uses. Okay, that's why it's going after my fucking... And we're just going to do it in situ then. Come here, mate. You're number 2. That's right. We'll just leave it here. We'll come back here. Need one more skin. Okay. So we don't forget where it is. There was another puppet here. There she is. Over here, darling. Follow me. Come on. That's right. Thank you very much. Now we've got ourselves a bag. Oh, I would hope so. They've got 5 times health. You've got to shoot a beeper 5 times to get it to explode. Thank you very much, Mr. Trainer. Indeed. If you like what you see, or can't see, as the case may be right now. Alright, let's make ourselves some of that. What else do we need? Oh, it's 20. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're going to have to do the rest out of sticks, I guess. Could do with sharpening that axe as well. No. It's using my fucking thread again. Why you want to use my thread? Thread is precious. I'm not using that for fucking crafting. What's going on with you, server? I can't select the bag. Why can't I select the bag? That's better. Oh, you can find it pretty easily if you're in the right kind of place. There are times where I spawn in, like first house I run into, there's thread sitting there on the bed. It just depends on how lucky you get. Being in the butt crack of nowhere in the Mediterranean, it's not so easy to come by. Lovely jubbly. There we go. Now we've got some proper space. Next will be pistol holster, but we should probably concentrate on something like the animal skin jacket and improvised bulletproof. Oh, we only need one for that, don't we? Okay. We'll grab that because we can cut that up to make more rag rope. And see if we can find ourselves another puppet, shall we? Hey, mate, over here. Stop doing your Travolta and get over here. What's the name of the character in Hellraiser? We're turning puppets into him. Oh, there's another one over there. We'll deal with you in just a minute, mate. Wait your turn. Yeah, we have to make a quiver and then cut it up to get the leather. And we need 12 rope. Let's go this way. Get away from the puppet. Got to get our engineering up. There we go. 10 kilos of space. Chuck that in there as well for now. Lovely. Let's go back to the trader and get some food and water, shall we? Some salt and pepper. Get the basics out of the way and we can move on. take that. Got one down there somewhere. One over there. Where are you, mate? We still need more skins. Over here, come on. No, here, this way. Yes, that's right. Got to keep an eye on him. $15? $15 what? Oh, arrows. Yeah. Where's your skin? That's all we want. Did it bugger off into the bunker? It's probably in the wall, isn't it? Great. Oh, me too, mate. Me too. Me too. That's gonna... If they do, that's basically going to be the backbone of a lot of the challenges that I want to set up. Being able to keep track of how many kills and certain other stats. I can hear you. Where are you, love? There you are. Over here, darling. Thanks, mate. What info does he need? Bear with me a sec, guys. Sorry, I just have to take care of something on Discord. Thanks, Jacob. Right, that's that done. Where's your skin, darling? There it is. Oh, we need one more. And then we have enough for the improvised bulletproof vest. Well, I guess that's not as important as getting food and water. Let's get that out of the way. Okay, we don't have that long to go before sunrise. Another 4.5 in-game hours. What's that, 45 minutes? IRL. Playing with these settings in winter is gonna be annoying. Where sunset is probably going to be around 1800, and then sunrise only at like 7 a.m. So like the vast majority of the day is dark. All right, we want salt, pepper.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
I'll take some. We've got money. Let's take care of it. I was thinking, why do we want to buy salt when we could just go to the salt flats? But I want to get it out of the way. Can only get fruit here, can't we? Canteen's expensive when we've got a bottle. I'm not going to buy water. Alright, let's take
So, what will it be?
let's take that. And we'll go next door to Dolores.
Could you help me with these?
There she is. Say hello to the lovely.
New clientele. Step right.
How you
Want
doing,
something
darling?
To drink or something to eat?
If the improvised grill wasn't as massive as it is, I'd get 4 cans of pop, because we are thirsty, and then at least we'd be able to make the improvised grill. But the damn thing's so fucking massive. We want some dough steak, because that's nice and cheap. We'll take some of that, darling. Right, let's go and make a fire, get some skewers
When you need
going.
another round. See you soon. New clientele. Step right up. You want something to drink or something to eat?
We do need, however little I want to spend on water, we are going to need some, because we've got fuck all.
When you need another round, you know who to call.
Laters, darling.
Come back again.
Right. Dun, dun, dun. Let's chuck a fire down here somewhere, shall we? Right here. There's the bushes. As long as the server can handle it, it's only going to be restarting once a day. That's midnight Central European time. Oh, we don't need to do that. We want that, don't we? Grab that. Make a fire drill. Lovely. We can get some food in our belly. No, not lay down, sit down. Now, you know what? Let's get a little bit closer. We can put up with the heat for a minute. I want to get a nice little screenshot. for tomorrow's thumbnail. We have to be right in front of a fucking bush, don't we? Now we're sitting in the bush, aren't we? Oh. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. In single player, at least the character actually moves his head towards the camera. Here he just moves his eyes. So he looks fucking weird. No, I don't like that fucking where we are. There we go. We'll get there. There we go, that's better. Job done. Let's get away from the fire before we fucking keel over from the heat. Get some of that in you. We only need 10 more fame and we could buy some clothes. Then we could at least get ourselves some decent trousers. Like we sell the ghillie suit pants that we got from the cargo drop. That'll give us a bunch more money. Ah, lovely. Ignore. Glorious. And we get drop ships. Lovely jubbly. Thank you. I do like a good puppet at the trader, I must admit. Puppet damage is blocked anyway. It's still a restricted area. I'm guessing that's just because that's the type of hard-coded zone it is. Yeah, I thought as much. I thought as much. I was kind of hoping that was one of the types of things that you could build without a flag, like the fire and stuff like that. Could put a little bench next to the fire. We can sit and wait. I guess we'll just have to sit over here then, won't we? There we go. It's going to be another hunt, isn't it? I think I'm going to turn hunts off in the hopes that it forces more actual animal spawns. Yo, why can't we sit on this now? What gives? I want to rest on the bench. Never mind. We'll just park ourselves right here. There's not much left, is there? No. Even these things take longer because of the time setting we've got it set to. Probably. That's where I bought my meat, so I don't know what her problem is. It's probably $100 minimum. Probably wouldn't even get the Wi-Fi password. I'm actually looking forward to like cooking some of the things that already take quite a while. Like we'll put some pots of stew or whatever and soup and things in the oven on to cook that take like 180, 190 in-game minutes. And now instead of dividing that number by 4, you only divide by 2. Yeah, so something that otherwise would only have taken only 45 minutes is still a long time. Something that would have taken 45 IRL minutes is now going to take 90 minutes. So you can put something on to cook and then go out and loot up a storm and then come back and find dinner ready. Where you actually have to plan out what you're doing. Oh no, I've got it set to something like 400. I've got it set to something like 400. If that's a bit high and certain people still get in and we have a problem with them, then I'll lower it. But until that time, I'll leave it at 400. Oh, bollocks. We're really sweating our tits off, aren't we? Let's take some of this off, shall we? I didn't notice. We were +3 on the heat. Bloody hell. Shut that down there. Take that off. Don't need to be looking like the village people when we're just waiting for our dinner. Yeah, so that's eight minutes it's going to take. Let's go and see if we can hunt this chicken, shall we, in the meantime? If he's cock-a-doodle doing at me all fucking day. Where are you? We did level up our awareness, didn't we? Yeah, so at least now we'll be able to see the clues from a better distance. Case in point, southwest. Right, well that's north, then that's south, and that's west. At least we can actually see certain landmarks to get cardinal directions, even though we don't have high enough survival yet. That'll probably be a good thing to make before we leave the junkyard, before we leave the trader, is we can get metal and the like, throw together a basic compass, so at least we always know where north is. Come on, Mr. Chicken, give me another cock-a-doodle-doo. We're going in the right direction, I know we are. I increased the range, the fail range, and the fail time of the hunts on purpose, because they seem to be a fucking nightmare. At the moment, I'm gonna leave them as is, like vanilla. But I will make them somewhat more difficult in the future. Right now, I'm just trying to focus on the puppets, then the loot, and then depending on what we're able to do as far as the automatic custom zones are concerned, with the loot setup, with the help of Blue's app or plugin or whatever it is, I'm not sure. Then afterwards we'll start thinking about tweaking that stuff as well. Come on, got. Where are you? No? One thing at a time. And the server's only been live for like 5 hours. I don't get hunts anymore. I really don't. I wasn't even running on purpose when we went from the first clue to go find the second. I stayed in a jog with focus mode open on purpose, so we'd be less likely to spook the animal. But it didn't matter. Well, I'll be looking forward to it, mate. Anytime. We're still hypothermic. What more do you want me to fucking take off? We're +1. Let's take our bag off for the time being. That'll help. Come on, my temperature differential was +1. There we go, better. I should probably just lie down in it. Let us absorb as much as we can from the skewers. We're going to need to eat another one for sure, as we're 757 deficient, and we're not going to get enough of that out of the single skewer. You and me both, mate. You and me both. It's the biggest thorn in everyone's side that really like enjoys the PvE aspect of the game. Even if you're not playing on an out and out PvE server, the puppets functioning well is probably one of the biggest gripes the majority of players have. Yeah. Coming. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oops. Lovely jubbly. Let's get one more of those in us. Right. Food and water taken care of. We didn't get new message pop up, did we? No. Okay. Yeah, of course. I'm pressing the map button and forgetting we've got no fucking map. Alright, we're at Z3. Going through Rogoznica would be damn near suicide. But we do need gear. So we'll take it slow. We'll make our way over to Rogoznica. We'll take it slow and we'll see how things pan out. We need another skin for the improvised bulletproof vest, but we need metal and bolts as well. These are all too dirty for decent rags, aren't they, for healing? We can at least maybe use them for crafting. Oh, you know what? Oh, we can't get a sporran bag, can we? Because that's classified as clothes.
Welcome, welcome. Here's what I got.
Yeah. Can get spawn. We can't get sporran bags. Hang about.
Could you help me with these?
Batteries. Can double our money. And get some more fame. This is the kind of stuff that I am gonna eventually change all of the trader settings to remove. So for soap, I don't want to remove things from the trader necessarily. Yeah, so for soap it's 159. So if we buy the 3 that we need, that's 477. And we'd be making 620, yeah, then I'm just going to increase the price of the soap to like 250 a bar, because you're still going to have possible legitimate uses for the soap if you go to like the power plant or whatever and you haven't found a lot of soap in the world. You know, you've got a bit of extra cash, yeah, you want to buy some. I don't like the limitation of the quest system where it's like straight up, just locking things out or fully available. So we'll adjust the trader so the buy prices will stop you from being able to exploit this. Because, I mean, this is a low-level kind of exploit, especially with, like, tier 1 quests. It's really only when you get to the mechanic who's third down the line. And in particular, the tier 2 and the tier 3 quests, they're where you can make some serious money doing that exploit. And if you do it through a certain meta where you complete a tier 2 quest, you get to buy an item for a certain amount discounted. Then at that discounted price, it becomes worth or more worth buying that to then hand in for one of the other quests. Some of them you can only profit by doing that, and others you just make more profit by doing that. So like this beginner lower level, you make a couple of $100 here and a couple of $100 there, but it's not like you're going to become a millionaire simply through doing the exploits. But I do want to remove even this eventually by editing the trader prices. We're being a little cheeky and getting away with it now to get ourselves a bit of a start, but it is going to be one thing that I'm going to be removing.
Thank you very much.
Now we have enough. to buy clothes so we can get ourselves a sporran bag.
Here's what I got.
Should we go straight for hiking backpack? How much money have we got? It's what, 2 grand. It won't leave us with much, will it? Let's go straight for hiking backpack. I'm not getting a red one. I refuse to get a red one. So that's going to leave us with 500 bucks. Well, we can sell the contents of that.
Let's see what you have.
Except for the axe. No, don't sell the improvised sewing kit. What you doing? And the backpack itself. Make back some of the money. We technically don't need the phone anymore, do we? And we're going to come across more. We might as well sell that too. And we can sell that as well. Oh, and we can sell the ghillie suit bottoms now, can't we? That's like 900 bucks, and then we can get ourselves some trousers. Yeah, okay, let's get rid of that. Fuck off, Snitchbot. Nobody likes you. Go away.
Welcome, stranger. Guns. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
Alright, let's get ourselves some tactical pants. Fucking hell, that's a bit pricey, isn't it, mate? They're normally like 700 bucks. I'm gonna have to start calling you Ivan's cousin. Fucking literally pulling my pants down over the price. It's not very nice. Alright, put that there. Now we'll leave that there. Right, now we can collect some stuff out of the scrap pile so we can make toolboxes and whatnot. The mechanic and the armorer, where you can make a significant amount of money. The mechanic in particular. And the thing with the armorer is it's also a good way to quickly get the 3 quests out of the way that you need to make your way onto the mechanic. And unlock tier 2 quests. Because a number of the ammos pay well enough when you hand them in that you're still easily making money instead of losing money. And at least you're getting quests knocked off the list to unlock further tiers and further traders. I need some bolts. If we don't find any bolts, I think we'll just load up on metal, and the next time we come across... Next time we come across a machine, we'll just make some nails and bolts. There's a bolt. Right, we can get at least one toolbox made then. I told you they're not trees, they're all ents. Look, he's trying to walk away. You've got to stop him from running away. I knew it. They're always jumping out in front of my fucking car. Oh, it's okay. That was weird. Yeah, we need to repair that as well. Don't want to lose that now we've got it. There we are. Yep. One more skin and 7 bolts. We should be able to take care of that in Rogoznica, which is... Where's the exit? Oh, we're thirsty again. That's a exit. We don't even... The problem is we're so low on survival skill, we don't even have north. This place has got me in a spin. Where's the water? There's... Okay, there's the water. We need to be going this way. Yeah, there's the exit. That's what I was looking for. Well, I'd call that a result. Hiking backpack. All we need now is a decent pair of boots and some water, and we'll be laughing. I could do it with a drink, though, to be honest. I'm feeling a bit parched myself. with the what you mentioned about the puppet fix, Timmy. I'm hoping they give us a little bit more control over, more so where they spawn as well as in what numbers. Like the old way where it was interior, exterior, and wild is sorely missed. Sorely missed. I want to be able to crank up, like what Lithias is always going on about. I want to be able to crank up the puppet spawns in the wild as well. So just YOLO running through a forest in the middle of nowhere should still be a threat. I mean, I've got everything cranked to the max. Yeah, I've got 1,000 characters allowed. Yeah, which is split between all of the in-game things, be it players, animals, puppets, razors, mechs, and what have you. But that's a lot. Like a lot of places will maybe have that, or like maybe somewhere between like 300 or 400 if they're going for a lot. Like, granted, you know, it's probably going to be at least a 30 slot server where they have a, you know, a fair to middling pop, and having settings that high is going to be hard on the server. But on a 10 pop server, yeah, where we're probably, you know, hopefully a couple of weeks down the line where people start coming, maybe have 4 or 5 people on the server at any given time. That's not really a stretch for the hardware, for the server. Yeah, then it gives the mechanic plenty of room to stretch and spawn as many things around it as around you as your actions within the mechanics allow. I tested these settings in single player, probably for a good 2 or 3 hours, and I went to Samabor and just went nuts. Like, I spawned myself a shotgun and a pistol, and towards the end I even got out an M82, and I was just shooting up a storm. And it was a constant flow of puppets. Constant. Depending on whether a cooldown timer had reset or not, there'd be smaller and bigger waves of them. But I usually had at least 4 or 5 puppets I'd have to deal with. And that would be, you know, constantly retreating, taking some shots at them from a distance, retreating again. Even when I switched to the bow, because I was running around everywhere to run away from them, yeah, I'd have, you know, probably 2 or 3 puppets on my heels, because I was running and I was running past them and aggroing them, and because I had the oh, I've fucking forgotten the name of the setting now. The radius multiplier, not spawn weight. There's a radius multiplier which changes the distance. Here it is, AI noise response radius multiplier. I had that turned up. That basically makes it so that the puppets don't have to be so close to one another to egg one another on. Yeah, so the higher that number, and I don't remember what the cap on that is, but you can get it to a point where basically a puppet's like 40 or 50 meters away from another one, and then when one aggroes, that aggro will spread to that other one that's really far away. And I had that setting turned up a bit in comparison to this. I wanted to first see what this was like at something like a cargo drop, and then maybe take it from there if it might need a little increase on that as well. And I probably will increase it a little, because knocking the puppets off one by one at that cargo drop that we went to was relatively simple. It would be nice to make that a little bit more difficult, so there'd be more cases where you're going to have 2 or 3 puppets on you, and you're going to have to really pull out all the stops on your spatial awareness and using the terrain to your advantage. What time is it? Surely we're going to have fucking sunrise soon. It's only 1 AM. Still got another 3 hours. Still about another half hour of darkness. Oh yeah, the hunt. Where is the hunt? Hunting. I need to give that a Google. So I want more animals. I want more animals just naturally spawning in instead of the hunt. And to me, it would be, you know, logical next step, deduction. If hunts are disabled, then to have animals in the world, they would need to just straight up spawn. It's only gonna, the setting's only gonna take on the next restart anyway, but we'll just leave that for now. I didn't crank up the bear's health to 3 for nothing. It's the spawn weight. No? Yeah, I've got that. I've got that pretty high. 1,000 is the max, and I've got the spawn weight almost max. I guess we might as well just crank that to the max as well. I guess we're just going to have to put some of those down there and live with it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we still need the bolts. Okay. Right, we just need to get to town, find ourselves a machine and make some of the bolts. Are there machines in the vehicle workshop? I've never really bothered to check. Just trying to picture it in my mind. I don't think there are. It's workbench, lockers, shelves, toolbox, lockers, toolbox, workbench, lockers. Oh shit. Thought as much. That's the way it goes with these settings. Wasn't paying attention. Torpedo. Yeah, we're not YOLOing back to our body at this distance. I'm gonna give it a try. I mean, fuck am I gonna give it a try? We've got a fucking hiking backpack. What was that? 1948. And we've got until about 10 past the hour to get there. Yeah, I've got it cranked way past that. I've got 1,000, 1,500. No, I get what it means, mate. I'm saying I've got puppets and animals cranked to 1,000, which is the maximum. Yeah, that's the weird it's information like this that it would be nice if the devs were a little more clear on, and was one of Lithias's points about making the tooltips in the server settings a little more informative. It's like, am I supposed to smell that? Like, I know you know it from having done research and what's available on Reddit, or like straight up asking devs, etc., or however else people come across information. You know that, and it's a great resource to have, and I really appreciate you helping and giving us this info. But it's exactly that kind of stuff that the devs really need to make more accessible to people that run the servers, so that we know what the fuck it is that we're tweaking to get the best out of the game that we possibly can. To me, higher number is better. If it says spawn weight, higher number equals better. And I'm just cranking it to the max thinking it's going to be great when it's absolutely not the case. Well, I'll figure out but you see, if the sum total should be 100, what's the point of letting us crank it to 1,000? Because the maximum setting on that is 1,000. Is maybe the max weight not 1,000? So you could potentially have one of them set to 1,000 and the other to 0. And then you'd have like an excessive amount of one certain thing. It seems odd to me if the sum for that algorithm is supposed to be 100, what's the point of allowing us to crank it to 1,000? It seems like they've got some extra built in to allow you to go over, so you can get more than average of something. Well, I haven't been keeping up on my hotfixes, to be honest. We're at Torpedo. I doubt we're going to make it back anywhere close to our body in time. We're already 6 minutes into our 30, and even if we make really good time in a YOLO run, okay, yeah, that's what I meant. Okay, yeah. So I need to look at those numbers. So yeah, I need to look at those numbers and think about them totaling 1,000, and then divvy it up among the three accordingly. Just cranking them all to 1,000 doesn't necessarily make any positive difference. Then what I'll probably do is set puppets to like 600, animals to 300, and the dropships to 100, and then it'll balance out at 1,000. And that'll be the equivalent of having each one set to a 10 decimal lower, if you're just looking at it in 100. I'm fine with that. Oh, in comparison to the others. I want a lot of drop ships. That's why I totally understand it. But that seems like a silly way to control something like the dropship probability. Shouldn't that be excluded from a calculation like that and just have a certain weight multiplier separate for it? Like a percentage chance, percentage random chance, period. It's a fairly niche thing to add into the everyday overall ratio. I still want it higher than default, but I don't want it so high that it adversely affects a higher chance of puppets and animals. I guess I'm going to need to bring that back down. I guess we'll half that. And we'll add it to equal measure puppets and animals. See how that pans out. Holy shit! What is this? I was mid-air. How the fuck did he hit me? Well, whatever we tweaked there definitely had a fucking effect. Let's say that. I did not expect that many fucking puppets. You know what we're going to turn down? Because I've been wanting to turn that down already anyway. That we barely even hit the ground when we've already got one on us. The random chance puppets. That. Holy shit. What have we created? We've already got like 4 puppets on us. There is a kill puppets, isn't there? Thank you. We are just testing right now after all. Right, in that vein, let's just give ourselves something to protect ourselves. Yeah, look, there's a rabbit there already. I haven't seen a rabbit all fucking day. We're closer to what I want. We're closer to what I want, that's for sure. I want to see what this puppet spawn number looks like when we get closer to Gorica. Okay, so there is someone else here. Go on, disappear, please. Thank you. With these settings, we might want to bring down the distance multiplier a bit. We'll see. I'm liking it so far. From what little we've seen. There's another one out there already as well. Where are you, mate? There he is. We should be able to take care of him before she becomes a problem. No, we weren't. This feels right. I'm actually worried. This feels right. welcome back. Oh, for sure. Where are we? Archery wise. Now that you mention it, I wouldn't mind trying that out. I wouldn't mind trying that out. So we can actually see something. All right, where's Mr. Admin Helper? SCUM Admin Helper. Where's my kits? Kits. Kill box. Yes. I have this kit saved in the SCUM Admin Helper from when I was practicing kill boxes a lot. So when I go into single player, open Admin Helper, select the kit, collect spawn, click spawn, and it just spawns in everything that I need to go and do a kill box. What we want to add to that is a katana, and I wouldn't mind a compound bow, to be honest, instead of the 35 pounder. How fast is that right now? We'll get a toolbox too. Just probably going to take it down to like 50 pounds, 40 maybe. Oh, we already get 70 out of it. Okay, I thought it was going to go down, not up. Oh, we started with 3 strength, didn't we? Yeah, okay. Z3. Z3 bunker. Those mags are loaded, aren't they? Yes, they are. Holy shit, and that's a fucking drawn up compound bow. This is where shit starts getting crazy, baby. Oh, click of death. Benny Hill music. Take two. Oh, I know. The loot tables are the thing that I'm dreading the most. I like the wear on the gun though. I'm very much liking the wear setting on the gun. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, we don't have any suppressors on the bow, do we? This is going to get noisy. Just killing that puppet at our stealth setting without bow suppressors, we nearly triggered a razor. Well, at least we killed the razor. Excuse me. Are we limping? Are you serious? Are we limping? That we left on vanilla. That's just down to my stealth. I think we need to rethink the batch size. Bring this down a little. We'll bring that down again. 5 is enough. This I want up. That can stay. That's vanilla. Cooldown is short. That's long. So basically, with things the way that they are, we're thinking of the numbers in as totaling 1,000. With what we've got now, everything is basically 10x over normal with that distribution. So if we looked at those numbers as multiples to total 500, and we wanted that spread, to bring the overall numbers down. Yeah, can you go away, admin helper? That might bring things back more to normality. It's still way out of normal. Alright, I want to see what the doors are like. We even got Brenner coming up. Brenner's here. I just got the AK so we could get rid of the fucking... We could get rid of the dropship. Okay. That's right, bugger off. Where's Mr. Mech? Is he going up? Yeah, he is. Ooh, that's fucking sneaky. Okay, he's really going far away. The fuck is a dropship? Oops. I didn't mean to shoot at the mech. Come on. Come on, dropship, show yourself. This is what's annoying about how the dropship works here. If you don't come out quickly enough and like aggro him so he goes on his little walkabout so you can actually come out here, the dropship just flies off and you left either waiting for the thing to come around so you can get a line of fire on it, or try and get past big guy so you can see it. Can't see the fucking thing. Where is it? Oh, I see its tail. I think we might have damaged it enough. Yeah, he's taking his friend. Go on, get rid of the big fucker. Bye-bye. What do you want, darling? What do you want? Good night. Right, now let's go and trigger one again. Let's go and fuck up another door and see if we get another one, or... It must have a set, like, patrol route depending on the bunker or something. Like, it doesn't necessarily stay around the door. Like, if that's intentional or not, I don't know. But, I mean... Seems a bit odd to me that you put a mech and a dropship down to take care of whatever's in the bunker. With there being only one entrance exit, you'd think you'd want both of those things by the entrance to be able to best cover what needs to be done. I mean, that I'm less worried about, because the only reason he came in is because he was an exterior puppet that wandered in through the open door. I mean, the fact that I leave the door open isn't normal. Most people close the door. I'm more interested in what the interior is going to be like and how quickly more spawn in inside after I've cleared. Fuse expired. We didn't get a dropship that time. And we've actually got a Mr. Brenner incoming as well. You fat fucker. I was just pissing about at this point. I just wanted to more so see if we'd get another dropship when we fucked up that door, but we didn't, so that's okay. Is he going back or is he coming up? No, he's going back. Okay. Plus, this character I'm playing with has only got just barely over basic stealth, so I'm not surprised we're spawning as much as we are. Puppets-wise, it seems just fine to me. Like, the amount of razors that we're seeing and me... What is it? Bringing Brenner up. It's just because I'm using a gun, and my stealth is low. They're all things that we wouldn't normally do. Just for testing purposes. Alright, let's get ourselves something a little better, shall we? We want to further test some more puppets. Now, this character's basically a throwaway at this point. We'll make a new character for tomorrow's stream and start over. We make use of the rest of this day to test shit like this. Can you go into recovery, please? I can't be asked to deal with that right now. Yeah, it most certainly is. Like, over the past 2 weeks, I've probably spent 30, 40 hours in single player testing all sorts of shit. And just that one tip from Jacob about how the weight multiplier is calculated and what's a setting worth using, like how to put the numbers together, just that bit of info probably nullifies half of the testing that I did in playing around with server settings. I mean, it's totally useful. If I'd known that before, then I would have been that much further ahead. Just the two recent changes I made based on what Jacob said has made things wildly better. Wildly better. Fucking die already. They're carbon broadheads, mate. Holy shit. Fire that many fucking wooden arrows at the guy. Okay, cool. Thank you, mate. Well, thankfully we didn't get a horde. And there weren't other puppets in the vicinity. But even he took, like, what, five shots? 4 out of those were probably headshots. With an AK-15. I enjoy a challenge. I enjoy a challenge. But there are limits. And it's about the longevity of things. 5x health sounds really nice and challenging, but once you put that into practice with just how much of a pincushion they become, next to the sheer volume of puppets, I don't want to take it much under 4. I mean, even 4 is fucking much more than, like, 99% of places out there. I'll leave it for now. I mean, we only just changed the weight multiplier, depending on how puppet spawns pan out. I did a hell of a lot of testing in Samobor. I'm familiar with how things go down up there. Let's go to Samobor and do basically what we did earlier today. Supermarket. Two indirect hits on a skinny puppet. That seems all right. It's just when you start getting into like the fat and the military puppets, where they just seem to be massively tanky. Yeah, look, he's still a single carbon broadhead headshot. What are you? Three. I mean, that's acceptable. What are you? Yeah, not all of those were headshots. Oh, I'll leave it at 5. I'll leave it at 5. The beginning is supposed to be a grind. If you think about the way it's tiered, like even a normal bunker should be something that you're only thinking about once you're like you're relatively well protected. You've got maybe at least metal broadheads, a decent poundage bow. Yeah, even if you're not wearing a tack vest, there may be a bulletproof or an improvised bulletproof, which is relatively simple. Helmets aren't difficult to come by, even outside of bunkers. I'm going to leave it at 5. I'm going to leave it at 5. It's one thing that's going to make people seriously calculate how they go about things and when they go to certain higher tier places. When it becomes so difficult to get a hold of and hold on to certain tiers of loot, then even when PvP does become a thing, people are going to really second guess whether they're going to fucking engage in PvP. And I'm not even going to put the human on human damage back to vanilla inside the PvP zones. I'll maybe take it up to 20% instead of the global 10%. So it's still more of a scrap. So someone that's geared with lower tiered stuff is still going to have a chance against another person that might have a decent weapon. All right, let's start running around and shooting. Where are you, Snitchbot? No horde. Well, there is a global horde cooldown multiplier as well, isn't there? So the fact that we spawned hordes at the bunker's still gonna be affecting this. I'm liking the volume of puppets as well. See what the pistol's like horde-wise. Hey, Carlos. Welcome. You're a tanky bitch, aren't you? Yeah, I'm leaving it at 5. I'm leaving it at 5. What do we have this set to at the moment? Yeah, what I've got it set to. What's that? 80, 19, and 1. 310, 160, 10. Yeah, what I've got it set to barely changes the percentages over what's default. But one would like to think that the reason it goes to 1,000, as well as having an extra outside of simply having a greater level of refinement, it might actually affect the overall percentage, like multiplier wise. I'm just gonna leave it at what I've got it right now. This 310, 160, 10. This is what I've got it set to. Let's see, 17.81. Yeah, if we compare it to vanilla, compared to vanilla, there's an approximately 5% lower chance of puppet spawning, but then that's spread evens out over onto the animals. Yeah, so vanilla, you got a 94% chance of puppets, 5% animals, and 0.01 of dropships. But with my settings, you get 89% puppets, 11% animals, and 0.04% dropships. It's subtle. It's subtle. But I like it. Come on, mate. Okay, he took fewer. It's that 5 headshots. Yeah. With carbon broadheads. Just gonna. Oh, 6. Well, your aim's gonna need to improve. And you're gonna have to really think about. Honestly, this is really pushing me in exactly in the kind of direction that I'm looking for. where you really need to be thinking about, you know, you're going into a situation, you really need to be spatially aware. It's like forethought. Just like when you're planning an op. When shit hits the fan, where are my exits? What am I going to do? How am I going to get out of it? Not just what am I going to do when I'm in it. It's going to force you to fucking properly think through what you're doing. Simply based on a PvE threat. Yeah, no, I like this. I like this. I like this. And I don't think I like, we're punishing people enough. Yeah, I'm all for difficult, but there's difficult and there's torturous. And we still, you still want to ultimately make some progress. And having a simple slip where you get one hit by a skinny puppet is just going to be torturously difficult. Yeah. Having that threat, even armored, yeah, with a helmet and a tack vest, only come from something like the fatties and the armored military puppets, and possibly some of the mediums, I think is more than enough. Being able to tank a couple of hits from smaller puppets, I think is still totally totally acceptable. Given the increased volume of puppets, you're gonna be pretty, you know, if you're that close, it's and you're letting puppets hit you. You're not, you know, you don't want to let them hit you, but you know what I mean. Once you're in that situation, it's quite likely that you're going to be quickly overwhelmed anyway. Then it's going to be more about your reaction and your how you get yourself out of it. I'm over here, mate. Where'd he run off to? I know I hit him. He started doing his Travolta. He was looking around. There he is. I do need to see what a horde would be like here. That's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus maybe another one down there. I don't know. 7. That's not bad. Yeah, we switched to... We put the suppressor back on once we triggered it. So that did keep the additional puppets coming into a minimum. I'm happy with that. Medium stealth is definitely a must with settings like this. To go into an abandoned bunker, medium stealth is really a kind of minimum. Unless you just want to full-on torture yourself. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. This is what the big city's got to be like. This is what the big city's supposed to be like. You go at it with unsuppressed weapons, you pay the price. That wasn't a horde, and we still got that many. I'm liking it. I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. I'm happy. Where's Mr. Scum admin helper? I might even go as far as take a 2.5, 2, 4, 3 character, just so that I can give myself advanced thievery and medium stealth, so I don't have to grind my stealth, because I'm totally fine. I'm totally fine having a lower strength, getting from 2.5 to 3 with the amount of running around we're gonna need to do. You're locked in at medium archery at 2.5 strength, so we wouldn't be able to go past medium until we hit 3. But that's totally fine. By the time we max out medium, we'd be at 3 strength probably anyway, and then that would give me better stealth for the abandoned bunkers from the get-go. Trying to fuck off, please. Smile for the folks at home. Oh, it's nice. No, don't get me wrong. But if you're using an improvised bow or a recurve, being stuck at medium isn't a massive problem. And like I said, with the amount of running around we're going to do, we're going to get to 3 to be able to go to advanced archery by the time we get that much XP, probably anyway. So taking a hit in strength to be able to give ourselves an advantage elsewhere isn't so much of a hit. By the time, it's going to take us so long to get enough XP to get to advanced that our strength will go from 2.5 to 3 by that time anyway. We've just got to make sure we don't stay hungry for too long. Oh, I know, but I'm fine with that as well. I'm used to starting with characters with like 2 con. Yeah, so 2 at 2.5 is already a bonus for me. Because we started with this at 3.5. So 2.5, 2.5, 4, 3. It's not even about the maxing it out, because that goes up stupid quick anyway. It's more about what we're then able to put points into from the beginning. Yeah, that's exactly why I was just saying what I was just saying. I know this, yeah, this number increases super stupid fast, but that's pointless. Yeah, that has no, real weight to, affecting what you're doing. This is what matters. This is what matters. And because I don't want to AFK creep around to up my stealth, because that's not organic gameplay. I want to start from the get-go with as high start values on these as possible, so I don't have to grind certain things. Yeah, I'm looking at the pro-con side of things. I'd rather take a hit on strength, yeah, and then put that onto my dexterity so that I can get what I want here, advanced thievery, which is stupid hard to grind, and medium stealth, so that I can move around better in an abandoned bunker and not have to unorganically crawl around on the ground like a fucking snake to AFK grind it. Yeah, it's a decent, it's a good payoff for me. Yeah, and look, we've almost got basic survival already. We basically did fuck all in the way of engineering. Once you actually get into base building, that would be at least basic. We only cooked like 4 skewers and we're at 50% cooking. Yeah, and I'm happy with things the way they are. I'll make that on the character tomorrow. We'll make the 2.5 strength, 2.5 con, 4 dex, and then I can get my starting values on these skills where I want it. Here I'm just going to chuck everything into melee anyway. That will split the same way, and we'll use in the same way by maxing out our medical so we can more easily heal ourselves, use fewer meds, and be able to do the healing faster. Yeah, because all of these are easy to level through gameplay. All of them. Out of these, this is the hardest. And then stealth is a stupid, grindy thing you have to level. And with medium, we'll be okay. Everything else is piss easy from organic gameplay. That comes from simply moving around, which we're going to do anyway. And out of all of these, the advanced melee will give us well, okay, we won't be able to get advanced. We'll get medium with like 3/4 of the way to advanced. But then all of these, which are really actively used, yeah, you can level super quick anyway. I mean, look, we've only done the shooting that you've seen now in the testing, in the since I spawned in the guns for the bunkers, yeah, which wasn't a lot in the grand scheme of things, and we're already halfway there to medium. It's super quick to get advanced. It's only maxing out all the way to above advanced that is just a matter of time. But it's not exactly difficult. All you've got to do is pull the trigger and give yourself plenty of opportunities to do so. No, well, but to be honest, even if you're a master, then what does that mean? You get a gold within like 1 to 3 tries. But even then, I would probably hazard, if I had to hazard a guess, like this is just like the vanilla rates, with how much XP you get from unlocking 1 gold on the lockpicking board, you'd probably still have to spend somewhere between 10 and 12 hours doing only lockpicking. Like, if you're a master and you can get the gold within 1 and 3 tries, given how long it takes to then reopen the minigame and start it up again and just like rinse and repeat, just do that, you're talking about a 10 to 12 hour grind on the lockpicking board to get yourself from medium to advanced, let alone above advanced. In comparison to things like demolition, you get ludicrously low amounts of XP on doing the minigame. Ludicrously low. Like I haven't like proper, stopwatch timed it, but when I went from no skill in demolition to advanced, I probably watched, I don't know, 3 Rust movies. Like, I would watch some Sebike and Wiljum and a bit of Brit, so I probably spent somewhere in the range of 4 to 5 hours sitting on the practice bomb, and then boom, I was at advanced from no skill. You need at minimum double that if you're a master at lockpicking on the lockpicking board. And I'm no slouch when it comes to demolition. No skill. That was lucky. That was ludicrously easy one. No, we're going to fail that. That was a top wire. Yeah, no, I just sit doing this, watching a Rust movie in the background, and like 4 to 5 hours, and you're advanced. They're not overly hard hitting though, mate. Thanks for the feedback. We were talking about just this a few minutes ago. You need to be rather calculated in the way you go about things. I mean, ranking it based on using wooden arrows for what the server's intended to be as like a long-term, like a marathon grind, and not necessarily getting your rocks off from day one. It's going to teach people to really think about how and when they get into situations. I'm going to give it some consideration, because I must say I totally understand where you come from, and I agree on the whole. It's just, it hasn't 100% solidified for me, like, you know, is that absolutely what I want? If I did turn it down, then all I'd do, I wouldn't turn down how hard they hit. I'd turn down how much HP they have. But even then, I'd only take it down from like 5 to 4. Yeah, because just Red had it at 3 on day one. Yeah, that we changed. That we already changed the spawn weight, and I took down like the random aggro puppets, which were the homing missiles that would come from nowhere. That I've already taken down. So like on another try, you wouldn't see the same kind of thing. I like the random aggro puppets, but I got a little overzealous on that one, I must admit. I was heavy-handed on the spawn weight of the homing missiles. Like taking the HP down from 5 to 4 is something I'll definitely consider. Oh, I'm going to need to do a restart. We haven't done a restart yet. But no, I mean, I don't know how much you played on the meat grinder back in the day, but getting swarmed is just a side effect of running around everywhere and not being overly, actively spatially aware. It's going to force people to really slow down the gameplay and be much more tactical. It's intended. The meat grinder was also a swarm fest if you didn't really know how to go about moving through places in a specific manner. It's supposed to force you to do things differently. Like, we're in the big city right now, and I spawned in some weapons, and outside of the puppets that were either part of the horde or were in the general vicinity, we didn't get overly too many. And I even went at it without the suppressor a few times. It's really supposed to push you and force you to think much more tactically and move around differently. Right, let's stop playing with that. Where was I? I was putting together a kit in admin helper. Admin helper is so slow sometimes, man. No, I know, I know, mate. I know, but to be honest, that's intended. That's intended. Like, I don't know how familiar you are with what the OG meat grinder was like. It was basically when you're on the parachute, you could look down and already see a dozen puppets below you, and you'd be hoping and praying that you could put yourself down in a bush and run away in a good direction quickly enough. That's what it was like. Even in the wild, not just around towns, back in the OG spawning system, even out in the middle of a field or a forest, that's what it was like. You'd be praying that there was a bush that you could land in so that you would survive. No, I'll definitely take it under advisement. The aggro puppets, yeah, you're right, and that's why that got I turned that down, because I was a little overzealous on that, and increased HP also. Like, I'm gonna take it under advisement. I'm thinking about taking it from 5 to 4, but spawn rates wise, after what testing we did in Samabor and in and around an abandoned bunker and just things in general, I want to leave it where it is for now to see how it pans out going forward. Like the HP going from 5 to 4, I'll definitely consider though. So what have we got? We've got pants, we've got a holster. And why is SCUM admin helper so slow? It never used to be. I mean, it was always somewhat slower, but now it seems like every new update that devs bring out and then the subsequent update that the admin helper guys have to bring out, it seems like it gets slower and slower loading in the items. We want a block magazines, and we want a 45 suppressor, and we want 45s. 45 suppressor. Yeah, then we might as well put in AK ammo as well. Was it 762 by 35? I can't remember. 39, I always forget the numbers. 762 39. Yeah, we'll get 5 of them. What we got? We got a bag. We got pants. We want a shirt. And I think that's basically it. Well, no, we might as well put a bow and a quiver in there as well. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself out loud. I'm putting a automatic kit together in SCUM Admin Helper, so when we're doing testing like this and we want to spawn shit in, I just one click and we can go. Where are we? Compound. No, let's go with a recurve. Let's go with a recurve instead of a compound. We want Predator. 70 pounder, yes. Quiver. Carbon broadheads. Okay. Yeah, that looks okay. Right. Start a kit. We might as well get full version of SCUM Admin Helper. If we've got a server now, we're going to be using it more often. Is there something similar to SCUM Admin Helper that's an alternative? Because I'm not particularly familiar with these things. I got SCUM Admin Helper years ago, and I've basically just been using that since. Not really. Okay. Well, I'll do that later. It doesn't seem to be letting me. I'm clicking on the donate and PayPal and nothing's happening. I want to donate to get the unlocked version, but nothing's happening from the program itself. Yeah, I'll do so myself. I just can't get it to work right now. I'll do it later. Having multiple kits at the ready where it's just one click away to spawn stuff in is massively helpful. Not to mention all the other features. Right, that'll do. No, that's what we want. Where are we? Oh, we're there. Let's have at it in the big city again and see where it takes us. Right, lads. How you doing? I mean, this is using firearms right now in the big city. Like 6 puppets. I don't think it's excessive. It really depends on where you are and how you're going about things. Like, in comparison to how I would normally roll, this is like super stupid mode. I'd never seriously consider doing what I'm doing right now. We even got a horde. I mean, look, that guy was even oblivious to what was going on. Yeah, I noticed that. Her body got fucking seriously launched. Come on. We're going to take you for a swim. You're all stinky anyway. That's more like it. 1 is manageable. We're dead. Oh, the amount of puppets now, I totally feel is just fine. I totally feel is just fine. If anything, I'll take down the 5 health to to 4, the multiplier. But that's really about it. Yeah, that's okay. Because this was at 20. Wait, was it? Or was it higher? No, that was at 20 when we started. I've already taken it down 4 times. That's the aggressive spawn chance override. AI noise response. Yeah, that's... health. We'll put it at 4. We'll put it at 4. It's like I'm massively thankful that someone like you is around that knows this stuff. But wouldn't you agree that it's a little stupid the way the devs go about wording this shit? Like, this is coming from someone that was a server admin of many Battlefield servers. Battlefield 2, Bad Company 2, Battlefield 3, the lot. With setting up the rules, making on the similar way as we have here, setting up base rape zones, all sorts of fucking shit. When you went into the admin panel to change settings, it was light years more intuitive, and even then it wasn't, you know, particularly simple. There was some jargon that needed to be learned, but it was pretty intuitive. But the way that the devs here have worded things and the way that things work in comparison to the way that they've worded them are just a fucking jumbled mess. It's the typical, like when I was working at the transport company years ago, there was a separate department where we had developers, because the company was developing its own software for basically everything logistics related. Yeah, we did warehousing, goods picking, delivery. Then you've got the incoming of the goods with everything associated. Yeah, accepting the goods, identifying it, storing it in location. Then when it comes to the picking, you've got, depending on what the goods are, you've got to take into consideration a number of factors like, you know, first in, first out, based on expiry dates, taking into consideration batch numbers and everything. And I was, when they had that software ready for like the national delivery system, I was working on the international department with, you know, trucking between our parent company in Holland, number of places throughout Europe in like Austria and Germany and Italy, down to where we were based in Hungary, and then on to like Central Eastern Europe. And we started to adapt that software with the in-house developers to better fit what the international system needed. And I was part of that. Well, I was head of that team that was coordinating between the physically the people that were using the software and the devs. And because I know some, you know, computer jargon from having been a computer file for the better part of 20 years when I first started out, you know, when I first sat in front of a computer, it really fucking interested me. And I went down rabbit holes like crazy, which I haven't done in a long time because it's just gone over my head for a while. I was at least able to be a bit of an interim, like a translator, you know, user operator would say, hey, I want this, this, and this to happen. And I'd be able to go to the guy and say, hey, you know, what they mean, what we need to see, how it needs to look up certain databases and what, you know, correlations it needs to bring. And I could translate. And there's no translating going on. And I refuse to believe that people like Tomislav and some of the other devs there don't understand this, that it needs to be more humanized. It needs to be put in user language and not dev language. It's the reason why in America so many people love Mac. Because it just works. And where you've got settings, they understand that people aren't fucking tech savvy, and it puts it in fucking terms a 5-year-old couldn't understand. Oh, I get it, but if they think that they're getting heat for this now, just you wait until they receive the server files. And the number of people wanting to run their own server increases 10x. Steam forums go brrr. They're going to catch fire. It's just going to hinder them in the long run. It's going to be it's going to be a detriment to the game's popularity. Once they hit 1.0 and so many more people start buying the game, because there are swaths of people, like you have no idea how many people I've tried to recommend this game to, and the second they see it's in early access, they're like, oh no, I'm not going anywhere near that. The swaths of people that are going to come to this game once it comes into like proper full release and the server files are going to be released. They best be planning on, you know, increasing their QC staff, because they're going to fucking need it. What did Razor put in Discord? The Dirt League guys are fucking great. I love some of their stuff. The gamer stuff that they make, the video game stuff that they make, a lot. It's really cool. But some of my favorites are the I've forgotten what the fantasy name for the tech shop is. When they're always dressed in the red, and is it Rowan? Is the boss? And they're dealing with customer things and all of Rowan's stupid ideas. Those are some of my favorites. The gaming ones are really good as well, but anyway, that was a little tangent. I was just curious what Razor put in the Discord. Excuse me. Well, I'm just waffling at this point. I'm happy with how far we got with the settings, and Jacob, thank you very much for the input on how certain things work. It definitely made a massive difference. It's you're an invaluable resource, to say the least, and it's very much appreciated. I'm Playtech, yeah, that's the one. I'm very, very much looking forward to further refining this and playing in it. For sure. We'll start a fresh character. We'll start a fresh character tomorrow with the changes in attributes and skills that I want to better reflect how we're going to have to play. And then we'll take it from there. Fresh start, fresh opportunities, and we'll see how far we get. Like Razor, I've already turned the puppet health from 5 to 4. So that's already gonna help. With Jacob's input on the multipliers, we've also already oh no. I mean, the changes I made just need a restart. Just need the puppet health itself doesn't even need a restart, but some of the other changes we made only need a restart. And like, if you guys want, I can restart it now, but then it's just going to be a double restart because there's a restart coming up in like 2.5 hours, and those settings aren't even directly related to the puppets and those sorts of things. It's just other random stuff. It's other random stuff that I noticed. Yeah, taking the batch size down was better. Aggressive chance, that's okay. We'll see how that noise response radius pans out. That's all okay. When the only time things are going to get like properly ludicrous is when there's multiple people in an area. Which is the way I want it, to be honest, because it's meant to be a solo challenge. If there's more people playing together, then you're going to need to accept the fact that it's going to be that much more difficult. You've got multiple people, you can cover multiple angles at once, and then it's going to need another different higher level of strategizing, tactical play, being just different types and levels of being spatially aware, then telling whoever you're with to cover a certain direction, you cover the other, and you work through it. It's going to force you to play a very specific way to improve your skills. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I got. That's what the meat grinder, the OG meat grinder, gave me back in the day. Like I don't care if I sound like a broken record at this point. I really can't overstate it enough. Playing there with how difficult it was back then in the OG mechanics. Playing there is what literally ground me into what I am today. The skills that I have, the knowledge that I have, the way I go about playing, everything. If I hadn't played there as much as I had, I wouldn't be anywhere near as good of a player as I am now. I'm not great, far from it. There's always room for improvement. But had I not done that, then I wouldn't be here now. And I want something like that. And then some. Yeah, you've always got to be you've always got to be turning up the heat. Iron sharpens iron. You know, you can't just stagnate in one place and expect to get better. We've got to keep pushing ourselves. And this is the next generation of that. So yeah, I'm waffling. I'm gonna go and have something to eat, I think. 7.5 hours of SCUM towards the end, the majority of which was even more server tweaking, I think is more than enough for one sitting. So I'm going to say thank you to everyone for hanging out and stopping by, putting up with my shit. We'll pick it up here pick it up here again tomorrow. So until then, you have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. And enjoy. If you guys have like I've made a new sub section in the Discord with a channel for the server and server info and a ticket section. If you guys if you carry on playing and you guys have got any further suggestions or just like you notice things and you want to say something, just drop it in there. I greatly I'll appreciate it, and we'll take what we can under advisement and see what's what. So there's always that. So yeah, look, I'm really waffling now. Thanks again for stopping by. You have a good day, everyone. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Smash the like on your way out. I'll see you tomorrow. Ciao.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an